The static air you're talking about is the background noise in Escape from Tarkov. And yeah, the music is quiet. It's meant to be just chill, like quiet background music while we wait. How are you doing tonight, Master Jabs? Yeah, that's literally the background noise in your hideout in Tarkov. Lots of static air. like I'm fucking streaming video games from a goddamn industrial building. Oh, fuck. Listen, man, I've heard of some people with some bad mic setups, all right, but that would definitely take the cake. Let's get swapped over. Make sure Discord can be heard. Our Discord buddies, sound off.
Yeah.
There we go. Volume's nice and leveled. Okay. Howdy, everyone. Sorry for the late start. In my defense, sleep is so good right after you eat. They have a whole episode of the Boondocks about it. It's pretty fair.
All
right, I'm back.
You're welcome back.
We'll come back.
I have to believe my loadout is
Trying to get some shit percolating in the hideout.
I thought I'd say something because I'm a headphone user. Well, the real reason that the volume is even turned down on that track, which that's a custom track called Campfire, is largely because I'll sometimes leave it on whenever I'm playing games that have music in it, or whenever I'm listening to music, which as a YouTube viewer, you wouldn't even be able to hear anyway. Let's see.
You got a YouTube viewer?
Oh yeah, we got one person on YouTube, and
Well,
we got a homie on Twitch, a homie we miss. A homie who I think is like bored with Tarkov.
Oh, Renji.
Yeah, I think Renji's our primary Twitch viewer right now.
I'm here. I'm a viewing too.
You and Sam just got tabulated in. You and Sam just counted.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I did. I definitely did just tune in.
I was already tuned in. I just tabbed over.
Get stocked up on some ammo. Honestly, the P90 fucks. I was really enjoying using it.
Well, hey, I just got an annihilator from a fucking scav case. Hell yeah.
Beautiful. What's that sell for on the flea?
Let's see. Oh, not as much as they used to. Not as much. It's still 150K.
Yeah. Ever since the rework, pretty much everything has been kind of,
those red AK
lesser
grips are still pretty high though. They only have like 2 or 3 listings. I have one on there as well for 500K. So I don't know if they'll sell for that, but that's what they're up there for.
Okay, so I've still got your MP5
yeah.
magazines.
Cool.
So that's what 300 rounds of 9mm.
The grenade. That was annoying.
It was one of those where I saw the fucking grenade explode on top of you. Probably don't realize, but I'm the Shady Mile. This is my YouTube account. Twitch doesn't like Brave browser. Oh shit. Okay. I thought I was talking to a stranger in a strange land. How are you, James? What's up, bro? Also, I love that you feel like you have to say that you're the Shady Mile, which, I mean, hey, fair enough. That is what I met you under. But you're James, okay? You're James. You're one of my best friend's brothers. You can just call yourself by your name, bro. I know who you are. But yeah, Master Jabs, I had not associated with you, so thank you for the heads up, sir. How have you been doing, dude? I know you popped in a little while not long ago, but I don't think I got to chat at you for long. See, where was that 310 key? East 310. Let's get that on one of the shoreline keys since I just identified it. Did you get your MP5 back from insurance already?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay.
That I did.
So here's all the stuff that's yours.
Okay. Well, I'll switch. I'll start doing some MP5 stuff. I need to take out a few more. I think I still need like 7 more PMCs with that thing. So
Where are we going?
I don't know.
Speak of the devil, I just got my insurance back. One P90 mag that I dropped during the raid.
All that food and water is mine as well.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, then I'll just bring an empty backpack and an empty tack rig. And I'll bring my MP5 and a couple extra magazines. Cool. Man, I got a fucking, what is it, a Blackjack 50 today?
Mm-hmm.
Good ass backpack, yeah.
Oh my god, I fucking love this backpack. So good. You can't buy them on the flea or anything. Is there like a craft or a barter for them at like level 4 for a
I'm
ragman?
pretty sure there's a barter.
Okay, because I love these. This I would easily like.
Here, let me show you.
Use these. These are fucking great.
Let me show you something real quick. So if you go to the flea market and then you go to the cogwheel in the upper left, you can adjust your filters, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But if you want to, what I like to do is I set my default filter. You can set a default filter. I like to set my default filter to a minimum condition of 100 so that whenever I'm looking for guns.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Already got that set up.
Then I like to uncheck the remove bartering offers and display offers.
Okay.
Display offers from any, and then show only functional items. And then you hit remember selected filter, okay. And the result of that is that whenever you go to look for something, so let's say the Blackjack 50, right? It comes up with the barter, and yeah, it's a Ragman barter for 1 VPX module. So you remember that VPX module we got you in the labs?
Mm-hmm.
That'll get you a Blackjack 50.
And VPX modules you can just buy on the flea easily. Like they're only like 100K. So
Yep.
on a bad day,
you can
100K.
So you can get that backpack for about 100K.
Oh my god, yes. Okay, cool. I fucking it's so it fits a lot of the things I like to wear.
That's what she said.
Yes, indeedly do.
Dad, start away from the business. Not so much time for games and such now.
All right, where are we?
So you're running the show now? Yeah, where are we going? Where are we going, boss? Going back to labs? Going back to streets? Going to labyrinth?
No. Now, so I'm at the point now on they are already here where I gotta go touch the 3 Eye of the World things and repair the one on Shoreline.
Yeah, if there's something you need to go do, like let's go do it.
I don't have ammo for Labyrinth per se. I mean,
oh, I wasn't volunteering Labyrinth.
But
if there's I do need to do Labyrinth, but I don't have the ammo. Like I don't have enough AP ammo to.
Well, I definitely have enough AP ammo to fucks with it, but honestly, you don't really need that much AP ammo. You just need enough for Tequila and Killa. Everybody else can just have regular bullets.
Yep. I've got lots of regular
Let's see.
bullets. I just. All right.
A pretty good amount of SSA AP, got a pretty decent amount of MAI AP, a decent amount of 300 CPJ or 300 blackout AP.
If we're going to Shoreline, let me know and I'll bring it. I gotta bring a toolkit.
Which are the other ones that you need? Because again, if you've got an objective that you want to work on, then we may as well.
It's Lighthouse Woods and Shoreline, I think.
Oh, I got to do stuff on Lighthouse.
Yeah,
Right, let's
on Lighthouse, Eye of the World on Woods, Eye of the World on Shoreline. Which Lighthouse
sounds good to me.
The camp in like it's the building. The Woods is the bunker, I think.
I got to hit those.
Sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Again on Lighthouse,
and then the last one is Shoreline, which is the radio tower, and you got to repair the radio.
I still need to get to that hidden drug lab and stash a Wi-Fi camera.
Oh, okay.
And that we got killed last time. Whenever I was trying to get to the top of those, I got to the tops of those facilities, but you have to survive and extract for that one.
Yes.
I guess because it's reconnaissance. So the idea is that you would bring the information, the visual information that you see, you would bring it back.
Yes.
So you can't just die.
Speaking of visual information, what are boobs? I'm a visual learner, by the way.
Boobs are orbs.
Orbs, and we ponder the orbs.
And we ponder orbs. It's very simple.
Just picturing, again, like Winnie the Pooh. Oh, ponder, ponder, ponder.
We could try if we need to go to Lighthouse and Shoreline. We can get it done in one swoop. I can get Forrester's duty done.
I still need Forrester's duty, I think. Is it Forrester's duty?
Mm-hmm.
What I need.
5 and 5.
Let's see. Street to Fulcrum. Yeah, Forrester's duty. Yep, that's the one I need. So I need to do natural exchange.
Yeah, let me grab it. Let me put
my
camera in my shit, and I'll be good to go.
I hadn't been keeping up with them day to day, but we shoot each other little one-off messages on Facebook and reels and stuff from time to time. It's really funny because that motherfucker, as much time as I spend on like Tarkov and Mewgenics, that's exactly the time he's spending on like Delta Force, and I think he was playing Arc Raiders for a little bit. Him and fucking I think him and Fred are hanging out in the Sloth Lounge right now. Yeah.
What is the lightest weight bolt action rifle that you can get?
M700.
Yeah, there's like a specific M700 build that's like what, a kilogram or two. It's fucking crazy.
It's like I think it's almost like it's like right at 3 kilograms, fully loaded.
Oh man. Okay.
What was it? You can aim it for like
30 seconds before your arms get tired. 30-second ADS while crouching, not while laying down, while crouching. Laying down, it's damn near infinite.
Got another marked room key from my scav case earlier today.
Yeah.
So I have almost gotten a full set of marked room keys from my scav case in the past week.
Nice.
You've been feeding your scavs lately?
I gotta get more intelligence folders by either making them or finding them. I got one making right now, but intelligence folders take a whole fucking 24 hours to make.
Yeah, that's why
What
it's
is it?
generally more efficient to just build or to just buy them. I mean,
Well, when they're cheap, I'd rather buy them when they're not 300,000 a pop.
that is when they're cheap.
Is it? I like
Yes.
I like sniping them around 250. You know.
I love you, bud. I love you. I have consistently, unquestioningly purchased intelligence folders at all the way up to 750,000.
Oh man.
86 out of 86 seems what
So,
one is.
and to be clear, I have 64 mil right now. I haven't sold stuff, like gone through and flea marketed stuff since I got 100 mil. So it's been, I don't know, like 2 or 3 weeks since I've sold anything on the flea market. I have consistently had my scav case running the entire time that I've had a scav case. And one of the first things that I did whenever the 1.0 happened was rush getting my scav case. So it's worth it. It's worth it to just constantly fuck it. It doesn't matter what intelligence folders cost. If you can afford it, just pump it in. It's fine. 300k, 700k, doesn't matter. You're gonna get one, like every 10 scav case runs, you're gonna get a key that's gonna pay for all of the fucking all of the intelligence folders that you've put in. Just the keys that I've had in the past week, just those have been a collective value at peak value of like 45 million rubles. It would be pretty difficult for the scav cases to actually cost me more than that. So as far as I see it, the scav case, the booze generator, and the Bitcoin farm, if you're going to play the game, those are just free money.
Yep. And then
And I tried to get Evan in. I invoked the Green Goblin mask and everything, yet somehow he resisted. Come on, Evan. You bought Tarkov 5 years ago. You're an EOD supporter, Evan. You've already got the license. You've already got PvE mode unlocked and you've never played it. Come on, Evan. Just join us. What's one little game of Tarkov gonna do? Oh, sure. Before you played it by yourself, there was only you versus the world, but Tarkov with friends in a less hostile environment, why, something a little bit, well, a little bit different. I don't know why it turned into Heath Ledger's Joker halfway through. That would have been, oh man, why did Heath Ledger have to die, dude? That would have been such a good crossover, actually. Could you imagine them doing a fucking, God, man, all the cameos, all the shit that he could have done, man.
what would have the third Batman movie have been if, you know what I'm saying? Like in what is it, Dark Knight Returns? Would he have pivoted to Bane and that's
there are so many good Batman storylines to play with. I just have faith that it would have been good, you know? I think that him dying with the role was devastating for performers who have to follow him, because he wasn't only one of the best Jokers, but now he's also got dead celebrity syndrome, where it's like, okay, he was already good. Now we've immortalized him. Like, you know what they do whenever people die. It's like, hey, we're gonna fucking canonize them. They're like a martyr for the craft that they operated within, right? Oh, every SoundCloud rapper who overdosed. Oh, it's so sad. They were so talented. God, a world of music lost, right? I mean, I kind of do believe that, but
is it really?
hey, man, you know, those people, they make music that appeals to somebody, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I am now officially ready.
I think there's several rappers that I enjoy now that unequivocally would have been considered SoundCloud rappers at one point in time. I think Post Malone is one of them, right? Like, I actually thought Post Malone was a mumble rapper for like a year or two before I finally heard his music, and then I was like, oh shit, this is like really good. Oh, I probably do think that I'm better now. I only think that because he's not around. He's right. Although I hadn't heard any of his new shit, I already pivoted into country music.
Yes. So
I bet his country music isn't bad, because his songwriting wasn't bad.
I don't think he's doing originals. I don't know. He may have. The stuff I've heard have all been covers, and they're all really good.
Yeah, I think he's got good artistic sensibilities.
Yeah, him and this other country artist, named Hardy, they do these things called Hicks tape, which is basically like a country mixtape. And they do country covers, you know, that kind of thing. And he did a lot of Joe Diffie, which, if you know 90s country, that's fucking, there it is.
Yeah, you know, I kind of feel like a cover of John Fogerty would be good. Do like Thank God I'm a Country Boy, right? From Son-in-Law.
Yep.
And Pauly Shore, The Weasel.
Dawita. Thinking with players.
By the way, I don't have a scoped weapon. I'm using the EOTech hybrid sight on my P90, so I'm mid and short range on Lighthouse, baby.
I got you, fam.
I have a Voodoo on an MP5.
Hey, we're on the road. Oh wait, hang on.
Again?
Real quick.
Dude, I can't wait to be on the road again.
I also brought a M700 that I tried to get as light as I could. I was only able to get it to about 4 kilograms.
Okay, you used the wrong stock. You have to use the ACWS all-in-one stock. All right, let's go get shot in the face by the goons. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like over there.
God, are they here? Oh yeah, they're here. Yep, they're here.
If you're running at the goon house, you're gonna have a bad time.
Where am I? Don't tell me I spawned at a different spot than y'all.
Just walk to the road and take a right.
Oh no. Okay, no, I see y'all.
We're just moving ahead because there was some aggressive gunfire in this direction, not far away.
All right. There we go. Okay.
Yep.
That's a PMC, it sounds like.
That is.
Oh man.
Get you that grenadier kill.
Full auto check.
There PMCs up here?
There was.
It's just the one, it looks like.
Is that a scav?
What? Slide noise?
Why?
Ah!
Shooting us?
Wait.
Hmm?
Why? Oh. Are these guys alive?
Oh, they must be glitched out.
Oh.
Hey, are they standing up? Are they standing up running on your screen?
This one is.
Okay.
PMC
So you want to know a little exploit, little Tarkov exploit action?
What can I do that?
Do you have a melee weapon?
I don't know.
Okay, so if you had a melee weapon, you can actually, yeah, you can grind strength XP by smacking the dudes that are glitched like that in the face.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you can literally grind an infinite amount of strength XP. It's the same diminishing returns as normal, but you don't have to be overweight. You can like be underweight, have your endurance, and then like be smacking them in the face to get your strength up.
Do any of these guys have a melee weapon on them?
I don't know. I hadn't searched any of them.
I don't know. This guy's got a knife.
Oh, can you drop it? Because I can't.
Gonna smack him with his own fucking knife.
I can't see the knife.
What?
Here,
That's weird.
come over here.
Okay, there we go.
Oh.
Ow!
Oh, I almost shot you.
No, you did shoot me.
Oh.
All right.
Calling Grenada.
You.
Oh, there he is. That poor bastard just helped me repaint this fucking room.
It doesn't seem to give me any feedback.
Oh, is it not advancing your strength XP?
If there's not like
Go
a
to-
thing in the.
Go to skills. Go to skills and see if the green arrow is there.
Oh, okay. Plus.
If you're not, if you're not overweight, then
I'm overweight.
oh, okay. Well, some of that might be from running around, but probably not all of it. 2.4 is a decent amount of strength XP.
No, 0.24.
Yeah, keep swinging.
Yeah, see if it goes up after that. Ah, where?
Ow.
Nah, it's not going up.
Oh, yeah, I see.
I don't know where.
Pillagers in the road.
Give me a concussion.
Hey, shot you in the fucking head. Surprised the rest of the pillagers aren't pushing up.
Come on.
Oh. Pretty sure I got him.
Another one.
I'm shooting one at the bus. Did I get him? No. He can die already.
You need a rangefinder.
I'm right here. What do you need?
Here.
Go ahead, point me in a direction. I'll tell you the range. Get fucked. Stay fucked.
Is that goons?
I don't know. I feel like he went down a little quick to be a goon. I think that was a PMC.
No, that's scav. He's got a water bottle.
Did you just get shot again?
No. I jumped and broke my legs.
Ah.
I'm shooting at a pillager down by the bus. I hear somebody coughing.
Thing. Oh.
You good?
Oh yeah, we're good. I just got jumped by. Oh, I need. Hey, Tyler, can I have all my medical stuff, please?
Oh yeah. I have like a lot of your gear. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm very heavy.
Yeah, and I have a broken arm and I need a heal.
Where you at?
Top floor of the chalet. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, my food.
I'm looking at your PMC and I just have one question.
Yes.
Vaxxed? Fucking the fucking cross-eyed look. Vaxxed?
Oh, yeah. Okay. There you go. Appreciate you.
Got any good loot in here? Me when I've got a Mark 17 or an X17 or a Mark 16. You want to know how I got this scar? Something over here and I don't know where it is. Hey. Hey, I'm hanging out by a window. It is my right to hang out by a window. Stop it. Oh, I think there are bad men approaching. I hear bad men. They sound angry.
As in...
Kind of. Pretty sure that might be pillagers. No, regular scavs.
Okay.
Bad man. What?
I put down the bad men. The bad men are sleeping now.
Is that pillager still there by the bus? Yes, he is. Oh my god. Oh, what is that?
Gosh.
Yeah, Mr. Scav, what you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk inside your trunk?
Hey, y'all are up there at that other chalet?
I'm at one of the chalets.
I'm in the top floor.
Lower chalet, I think.
I dropped my 100-round mag up there. Grab that.
Yeah, where about?
Front. Hang on. Asshole scav trying to sneak.
In the front, you said?
Damn it. It's
like outside or inside?
by the rocks, actually. Like it's gonna be outside over the rail. Like you were headed to the other chalet.
Oh, okay.
And it's just like right over the rail, the rocks right there. You should be able to see it. It's a giant dong mag. Like, it's a beta, so it's a.
Where we spawned.
Somebody out here being shot? Like, oh, that's you. Okay.
Over the rail.
I hear somebody.
Yeah, like the front of the chalet. Hang on, I'm coming. Can't go up there. Yeah, that's what. Thought it was over here. Cause I jumped the rail.
Whoa.
Wait, where is it coming from?
There's
road.
pillagers down at the road near the bus. There's two. For some reason, I can't seem to fucking shoot these guys with this goddamn N700.
Ow!
And I don't know why. And there's no chance in hell I'm getting them with an MP5 from up here unless I do some serious, like...
You can fucking curve the bullet, bruh.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I gotta do some major curvature, but these guys want to move, so it's hard to do the experimentation I need to do.
It's about 150 yards. Ow! Ow! Jesus!
Where are they?
I don't know. Every time I go to scope in, they shoot me. And it hurts.
Is he down? There's another one, too, closer to the bus, I think.
We're talking about
He's
the
like-
white bus down there, right?
Yeah. There's one, okay, there's one further up the road north that we're shooting at. I don't know if he's dead yet. And then there's one closer to the bus, maybe on the other side of the fucking cat, the excavator or whatever.
Okay, one dead.
Cool.
I think y'all are shooting me. I can't
That would be funny as shit. That would be funny as shit. I kind of wish I was now.
Every time I go to peek over the rock, it's one of y'all.
That would actually be really fucking funny. I wish that's what I was doing, dude. Oh.
Where is he? He's got to be on the rock, right?
He's got to be somewhere close to the edge of the road, though. Because if I walk up here, he'll shoot at me again. But... Where's this motherfucker? I'm trying to help you, motherfucker.
Yeah, that one is still on the other side of that fucking bulldozer thing over there.
Tell me this motherfucker is shooting me from by the bulldozer. Oh, I see him.
You see him? Yeah, he's just like... Yeah.
The fucking YouTube drama shit I've been watching the past couple of days has been talking about the quartering. So I can't hear a word that's even got partially bull in it without immediately thinking of him.
We were talking about Batman stuff earlier. I forgot. Did you happen to see that they've for the new Batman movie? I think it's the new Robert Pattinson one. They've casted. I forget what the actor's name is, but fucking Tywin Lannister.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah, they don't say who he is. You can only guess from a handful of possibilities. I mean, Yeah, I
So-
mean, like Ra's al Ghul. Maybe he could be.
He could be a good Ross.
Slade. He could, he could be like, fuck. I don't know. I don't know. There's a couple good options that he could.
Plot twist. They cast him as Tyrion Lannister, actually.
Yeah. Oh, some people were saying like Hugo Strange.
Yeah.
I think he'd be a really good Ra's. I think he'd be a really good Ra's al Ghul. So like that'd be nuts. Oh, go fuck yourself.
I've heard there's a decent amount of working little people who don't really appreciate Peter Dinklage.
Well, yeah, because of the Snow White debacle.
I mean, it wasn't just that. It was like a lot of things that fed into that, but the Snow White thing was definitely one of the most prominent reasons that people were upset. Like, it was an example of like why people were upset, right? So Peter Dinklage gets this like once in a lifetime role as Tyrion Lannister in fucking Game of Thrones, one of the best dwarf characters ever written for fiction. And what are we doing, by the way? I feel like we're just kind of wasting a bunch of time.
We are.
I need to go to like water treatment and hit the roofs and then plant a camera.
Yeah, we don't have time for that.
But he gets this like generational role, right? And starts talking about how, oh, we can't take these roles that demean us. We have to, we can only take roles that are full of dignity. And it's like, dude, there are plenty of dignified roles that aren't goddamn Tyrion Lannister in Game of Thrones. And it's kind of ladder pulley.
Yeah.
To be like that, given some of the roles that he's worked himself, like you're gonna criticize other actors who take these roles that aren't like generational.
Yeah. That caused Disney to pull Snow White.
Really?
They were gonna make Snow White and the 7 magical creatures. And yeah, and then it just wouldn't have worked out. So they just decided not to do it.
The version of Snow White that they made was fucking awful. Who was it that was playing the dwarves? It was like, isn't it like one guy
I don't
repeated or some shit?
Yeah, I don't know. I know Brad Williams was up for the Snow White movie, and when it was Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs, and when they changed it, he couldn't get they went with something else, and then yeah.
That caught me off guard. I didn't really expect that. I kind of thought
But
I would think he would be like fucking,
Batman hired Dinklage. Batman hired the old man Dinklage's father from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, Tywin.
Yeah, Tywin. Lord.
Oh, not Tyrion, Tywin.
Yeah, Tywin. Yeah.
Oh, dude.
There was a confusion there. Gotcha. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That's how Dinklage got brought up, and I was like, eh. And then, of course,
father, his old
the new DCU movie.
Oh, people do get too offended these days, but like the thing is, like, yes, people who make that observation are correct. People do get too offended these days. However, making it your whole personality is equally insufferable. I think I'm finally, like, in my old age, kind of settling into the mentality that some people get it and some people don't. And if you spend too much of your time trying to turn a person who doesn't get it into a person who does, you're just gonna lose your mind, you know? Like, I could sit here and woke scold all day, but that's not productive and it's not fun. You know? And I don't believe it. I think first and foremost is the biggest problem. But I do still identify as a woke person, right? I do still think it's a good idea to, like, not just take for granted all of our traditions and all of our systems that are in place. I think that's, like, a fairly intuitive thing, though.
Are we still looting chalet?
I'm trying to move us on so we can get at least one of y'all's missions done.
Yeah, I'm in the village. I have no clue where I
okay.
need to go, so give me a second. I don't know where I need to go on this map. Story chapters. They are already here.
Here, one of y'all running up.
I'm coming to village. I'm coming through the little crevice.
Yeah, I've got Overwatch on the village right now. There's, like, nobody here.
Oh my god, I just hurt both of my legs.
Oh, it's God damn it! I need to go back to the chalet.
Oh, it's in the chalet.
Next round. Yeah, it's in the chalet. It's the cultist room in the chalet. Some bitch. All right. I thought it was in the village.
Hell yeah, continuous healing. That shit's awesome.
Oh, by the way, you were asking something about, like, is continuous healing busted or something? Not to my knowledge. I think it's... No, I don't
use it.
I don't have to scroll either.
Oh.
But the way that it works is that if you have any damage on your head and chest, it prioritizes those first.
Oh.
So if you bleed,
that happening without the continuous thing on.
so what do you mean when you say you have to use your scroll wheel?
Like it'll like when
I have healed.
he'll keep healing almost, but if I scroll, he starts healing the next thing, and then I scroll, and then he heals the next thing without having to cancel the animation.
Okay, so for me, when I'm wounded, I just press 4.
Okay, so you have the checkbox turned on.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, well,
I don't do that because I don't want to be shot while I'm healing.
Well, I mean, for me, it's like I can just cancel at any time.
There are no rogues on guns.
Oh, okay.
No rogues on guns. All right. Let's go place your Wi-Fi camera then, at least.
Yeah, should be able to run through here.
Just go along the main road then.
Can we hit the tops of those roofs, maybe?
Oh yeah, we can do that.
About it.
Here, stick with me, kid. We'll go places. I'm gonna show you the route in that we don't normally take. Stay on the road now.
Yeah. A second, I'm gonna take a SJ6 real quick.
Yeah, I got no guns, no rogues. I've made it all the way to building 2 so far.
Oh wow.
I don't even have a scab in here.
All right, so be very particular about... Oh, here, I'll let you catch up.
You're good. You're good. I was also eating while I was walking.
And talking with your mouth full.
Oh, but in the DCU, they hired the next Batman for the next Batman movie.
Like live action or?
Yeah, live action. It's
Oh,
so
somebody?
that's somebody.
That was my fucking arm.
Is that a rogue? That's a rogue. Yep, that's a rogue.
They can be on the ground.
No, that was a PMC.
Oh, I hope you got the kill, didn't you?
Yeah, definitely.
I tapped in the middle there. I don't know.
The choo-choo is here.
I guess this is a building I gotta get.
Yeah, 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah. I know I should be more wary, but
Again, it's just rogues. You can't mystify them. They're not crazy. They're just one of the more threatening enemies in the game, but not like a boss. And you've killed most of the bosses in the game now at this point, so that's been demystified.
yeah, but I gotta say some of those are like happenstance. I got lucky killing like Glukar.
Yeah, but Glukar, again, like, Glukar is a problem if he starts shooting at you. But how many times have you killed enemies before they start shooting at you?
Yeah, pretty much every time you kill somebody, for the most part.
Yeah, so
all the
really,
time, but-
the bosses, like, the vast majority of the time, whether or not the bosses are a real threat to you is entirely dependent on whether or not you're paying sufficient attention to detect them before they detect you.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, the Wi-Fi camera is across the.
Yeah, but you got to touch all the roofs over here first, anyway.
Yeah. All right. I was just making sure. Okay. At least I got the furthest away one. Okay. Also,
Did you touch the one over here, the first one?
if you're talking about back where we came from, yes.
Yeah, building 1.
Yes. Okay. I'm coming up on.
Yeah,
2.
we're approaching building 2. If you,
That's Zach. Okay.
I'm running up behind you too.
There are pillagers here. There are pillagers here.
There are always pillagers on the other side of that fence. They like to spawn over there. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, train yard spawn.
I got
I'm gonna go
one.
touch building 2 or 3. I mean, I'm gonna go touch 3 over there and then come back and touch 2.
Let's touch 2 real quick.
All right.
You have to go up these stairs, so if you do that and then touch 3, we can go out the hole in the fence on the backside, and we don't have to double back this way.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Where's the click? There's the click. Okay.
Some of those bullets just went through both walls of the fucking building that we're standing on.
Oh no.
Sorry. Watch for pillagers. There should be one more. Yeah, there should be one more. I'm in the street trying not to die.
All right, if we were gonna get gooned, we'd get gooned at this building.
Nah, I've already walked through all of that.
We would have gotten gooned so long ago if we were gonna get gooned.
You don't know. You don't fucking know. You don't know.
I mean,
You don't know.
I don't like to assume to know, but in this instance, I feel like I only know just from being killed by them so much. If we were gonna get killed by them, they can smell my fear. Like the goons can, just like I get the good placement RNG. Fucking goons can smell my fear. It's something otherworldly with Tarkov. There are some things that permeate the laws of reality, and it's those two things right there.
Okay.
Wouldn't call myself a woke person either, but I'd say I'm fair. Listen, man, I hate to break it to you, but whether or not you're considered a woke person depends entirely upon the level of derangement in the conservative person that you're talking to. So, like, I don't think that you're one of these people, but let me give you an example of the kind of person that I'm talking about. I don't mean just like, oh yeah, I want my politicians to focus on policies that result in me getting some of the money that I spend in my taxes back. No, I mean like some people who consider themselves conservatives, they don't believe that dinosaurs walked the earth. They think that oil is a renewable resource that just comes out of the ground. That it's just being replenished constantly, right? Like,
Find more places.
there are people who think that dinosaurs are woke, is what I'm telling you. Whereas when I say I'm woke, I think that Christopher Columbus was a rapist and a murderer. And like, it's crazy that we have a holiday that supports Christopher Columbus, right? Because he wasn't like a good guy. Like even George Washington, like having slaves, right? Like saying that that's bad, that's woke. Do you think George Washington's slaves were dope because he was George Washington? No, it was probably shitty that he was a slave owner. Well, that's woke, dude. You didn't know? That's woke. It's woke to think that slavery was bad when it happened. I'm not of the opinion that you have to universally condemn everything about everybody who operated in those systems.
Corner of the box, like there's a pile of boxes.
But right, there's extremism on every side of it. There are people who think that that doesn't go far enough, recognizing the iniquities of the forefathers not being enough. There are people who think that you as a modern person need to, pay money out of your pocket for like the crimes of slavery as someone who's benefited from it only as much as anyone else in society right now has, right? That's unreasonable. That's unrealistic. The notion of reparations in general is not, but
Here we go.
the idea of it being like punitive reparations, that's fucking stupid.
All right.
You get educated about anything and you find out, oh, shit was complicated. Oh, shit was nuanced. My problem with people on either side of the political aisle is this very reductionist perspective where like, oh, actually the problem is super simple and you're dumb for not understanding how simple it is. There are some things for which that's true, right? Like I think that all of America's problems could likely be solved by one good accountant. But people who aren't willing to entertain the complexity of a given issue are the problem in 9/10 of a given situation.
Oh, Band-Aids, shareholder profits, dividends, stock market, adrenochrome.
Adrenochrome. So that's you next to Train right here? Yeah, that's got to be you.
Exfil. I'm headed to Exfil.
Oh yeah, I remember this place. I saw it in the distances.
Yeah, I waved goodbye to you as the nuke landed. I'm sure you couldn't hear it, but Going Down in a Blaze of Glory was playing in the background. It was very romantic.
Can you just not?
I could, but what would the fun in that be?
You got to get your medical skill up.
Like you guys, we're young enough that we remember, man. Like being woke was a good thing. Universally, it didn't matter if you were conservative or liberal. Being woke meant that you had special insight into the illusions that were erected by our history books. That's what being woke meant. You were woke from the slumber of illusionment. That's all that it meant. It wasn't like oh, you're a super liberal dude with super progressive views and I endorse you. No, it was like, oh, you don't accept the narratives that have been woven by the establishment. It was a universally good thing. I think that the poisoning of the word woke is probably another Epsteinian stratagem. Similar to the fragmentation of the Occupy Wall Street movement. I think that those things happened at around the same time. I think that they were intentionally politically divisive for the sake of breaking up the most powerful voting bloc that was ever established in the Western civilization, and that the only reason that we haven't returned to the 99% versus the 1% is because that campaign was very fucking successful, and people are still I don't know, what's the opposite of woke? They're still slept by it. we actually need more people to become woke because they've been put to sleep by a cult of fucking pedophiles that I originally thought conservatives were saying was only liberal people. They're still saying that, but now I realize, oh, no, it's the whole fucking thing. All of it. The whole fucking thing.
Toss it all out.
You need the biggest wood chipper of all time. That's the only solution. Like, what else can you do? Because we're going to do record deforestation. That's what you use that for chipping wood.
Shareholders.
Yeah, so harshly liberty can go to fact some trying to reliable primary as well over hard conflict interest. I haven't seen that. I have seen a number of like, here's the thing. If immigrants were to commit crimes at rates that actually exceeded natural-born citizens of Western countries, then I would understand where you're coming from with that. You know what I mean? Because that's one of the big things, right, is immigration in Canada. The problem is that Crime Bureau statistics don't support that idea. Crime Bureau statistics actually support that immigrants commit crimes at roughly 1/3 the rate of natural-born citizens. I'm not sure, like, that's based on information that was recent as of 2020. So that could have changed in the past 6 years, sure. But it's almost universally a trend that people who immigrate to a country, they tend not to violate the laws of that country for fear of deportation. So I think that what the actual problem is that media outlets on either side of the political spectrum are greatly rewarded whenever they can induce a sense of anxiety and fear and dependence in the audience. And so you, as a consumer of content and as a consumer of economic production, are much more valuable whenever you'll stockpile resources and advocate against specific demographics of people and support specific politicians. And there's a whole, not just political machine, but financial machine that's set up around the engineering of that illusion. And literally, no matter what you do, no matter where you look, it's all the world's on fire all the time. But I take comfort in the data, usually, because the data doesn't lie, and the data suggests that we're living in the most peaceful time with the least crime that's ever happened in the history of the world, and that we should fear our neighbor the least that we've ever feared our neighbor before. You know? We live in a world where love and compassion ultimately did win, and it won so hard that people came back and were like, maybe hate was good, actually. I don't know. Maybe we should try a different strat. There's so many people surviving and thriving and living long, healthy lives. I don't know. I just don't feel like this is fair to me. Like, the reality is that the people we should be the most upset with in society, specifically, is Jeff Bezos. no. I'm saying that specifically because Jeff Bezos' newest business venture, I think, is part of like one of the most significant problems that exists in our society right now. He's attempting to create a business whose whole purpose is to consume other businesses and automate them completely with robotics and AI. And here's the thing, okay? I don't 100% disagree with that conceptually. I'm not one of these people who is categorically against, progress and the use of advanced technologies whenever it's beneficial. That's not my problem. You know what I mean? The problem that I have is that the automation of all of the industries that can be automated will be for the benefit of like 5 people. None of the people who are losing their jobs are going to reap the rewards of the automation of their job. They're going to be thrown back into the system, and they're going to have to find a different line of work, or they're going to have to reskill, or they're going to have to get eaten by the system. And if you repeat that pattern forever, you eventually end up in a society where only a few people have money and nobody can do economic activity anymore. And if you don't have a universal basic income at that point, then you have a society of slaves and a society of masters, and that's it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You have a whole demographic, a whole generation of people who literally own nothing and cannot own a thing. Nothing. And a whole generation of people who were born into enough wealth to own the world. And that's it. And that's the pattern. It's fucked.
Maine has...
But Tyler, I was a shareholder.
To be a have.
In technology news, Maine is the first state to ban data centers.
Good. More of that, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Maine you cannot have and in my state, they're making lawmakers sign NDAs to go to meetings. So.
Yeah.
So when the data center pops up, it was like, yeah, we couldn't tell you until now.
Yeah, we were legally bound not to tell you, even though our fiduciary responsibility to the voters is being completely raped by our profit motive. Exactly. Oh man, I hate this, man. I legitimately, the society that we grew up in, I thought was going to reward intellectualism and elevate the most intelligent people to the most important roles of power, and I just don't recognize the world that I live in.
That is certainly what they fucking led you to believe, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, fuck, dude.
They crammed down your fucking throat. Oh.
Sam, you knew me in school, dude. Like every adult
together.
Every adult that I ever met growing up was like, "Oh, you're gonna be important. You're gonna change the world. You're gonna." Yeah. Like, I can tell just talking to you. You're gonna do some big things. I wanted to.
It's all about the LCD. Politics is all about the lowest common denominator.
You were supposed to do big things for the shareholders, Tyler.
Yeah, I didn't get that part of the memo. That was the problem.
Well, they conveniently left it out. That is the guise of young capitalism. They completely leave out that whole part about you can do anything you want as long as the profits the shareholders. The world is your oyster as long as it's in the green. Profits are in the green.
Listen, the world is your oyster as long as it's a perfectly formed oyster as long as it's a perfectly formed oyster that can yield pearls at regular intervals. And you really need to study this oyster and learn surgery so that you can take the pearl out without damaging it and put a new pearl seed in. That way you can really, hijack nature's process for capitalism.
And then one day you'll train an AI to do what you were doing.
Yeah, I think it's really important. think it's really important that everything that we do is a crude facsimile of what our grandparents did. Down to the racism and the sexism. It all should be a crude facsimile of what our grandparents did. History, what's that shit?
Good old days.
History, what's that shit? I didn't pay attention to it. Man, I'm very nostalgic for the 30s and the 40s all of a sudden.
We'll completely ostracize the Browns by calling it the good old days.
And let's emphasize that the Browns includes several groups of people who are not that shade of... Oh, that guy over there, he's Italian and Greek.
It's all so mean and so like just they've turned basic language into like systematic just like meanness. I don't know. It's so...
All right, I'm ready to
don't-
go back.
I don't know when it became so cool to be so heartless. I don't know when it became so cool to be so anti-intellectual. I mean, I guess nerds have always been bullied, but I feel like people at least used to understand that they were smart and you should listen to what they say before you put their head in the toilet.
Like somewhere along the line, so it might coincide with people enjoying entertainment for maybe some of the wrong reasons.
I mean, sure, some of that's blended in, but if they enjoyed the entertainment for the wrong reasons, is it not the fault of their education that they couldn't pick up on that? Like, I mean, an enormous portion of what we teach is critical thinking and media literacy, and the number of people who come out of the American school system incapable of summarizing something or reading between the lines or identifying the main idea of something is upsetting. And it was upsetting when we were in school, not like just now, right? Many of our peers in the 12th grade had a fucking 5th grade understanding of material that we would read. And like, I would eye roll and make fucking, like, here's the thing, and I'm just going to be real with it, okay? Me and the teachers used to make eye contact and have little laughs behind the backs of all of the stupid students, okay? I would never be so condescending as to shit on someone in the middle of like a public classroom lecture, but when you exchange a knowing glance with someone, both parties know what they're exchanging that glance about, true or false? The number of times that I made eye contact with English teachers during a lecture, during a lesson, right after a question was asked, right when someone was trying to read something. It's like, dude, I'm not laughing at you for not being able to read a word that's 30 characters long. I'm laughing at you for mispronouncing words like Winnie. You know what I mean? Like, come the fuck on, please.
Or in a complete lack of giving a shit.
I think that The Great Gatsby is all about how when you get lots of money, it makes you important and you can socialize a lot. I think that 1984 is about how you should listen to people in positions of authority or else your life will be bad. I think that Brave New World is about take the pill and shut up. I almost almost
blink and dry.
Hold on. I'm gonna mute myself on stream. Microphone for stream. There we go. All right, everybody can be heard again.
Cigarette, he calls.
Hello.
William just came into my office and said, you called for me? I heard my name. Son of a bitch. Well, you know, that goes back to like the people getting offended on behalf of others. I should have every right to say that word. And yet the terms of service of the website that I'm on forbid it.
Which,
To be clear, I think everybody should be allowed to say that word on twitch.tv. It's just, you know, they're not. Think how a person uses it'll tell you a lot about them. But the actual usage in general, I don't see the problem.
if you need PMCs, they're on the street. They just ran behind tennis courts. Jesus.
Nah, I don't have any of the right weapons. I brought a more fun weapon. I'm tired of using that fucking MP5. I'm gonna get my MP5 kills probably on Ground Zero, honestly. I should stop trying to get them other places, because I'm just gonna get beat.
Why do they just... Dude, what is it about Lighthouse?
Wait,
I was standing 6 feet away from you. They only shot you, not me. What is it about Lighthouse that just loves killing you, dude?
we got the same spawn, right?
Yeah, basically.
And we're going straight back to the chalet.
Chalets, yeah, I gotta find the cultist room. I don't know if it's in this chalet.
Oh, I don't think it's this one. I think it's the other one. Because it's got that like really weird narrow upstairs area that's got the cult circle in it.
Here, this is me.
I don't think that's this building.
I know the room I'm looking for has cultist marks all over.
Yeah, it's not this building.
I forgot that.
It's the other one.
This bitch.
Forget it. Is this? Yeah, this is the top one. Okay, yeah. So let's go down to Lower Chalet. I love that whenever you decided we weren't gonna do your mission, I was at Lower Chalet when you said, let's not do it. Like, I mean, granted, I was overwatching Village, but I was still at the chalet you needed to go to. Oh, there's some bogeys down there.
Oh,
You did.
I do not see them.
There's gunfire and
Is that? Oh God, Okay, that's Zach. You just were crawling, right, Zach?
ow. No, I'm not crawling.
You're not on the road down there.
No.
Oh, so I should have shot that
No.
guy.
Yeah, shoot them guys. Yes.
All right, I think Lower Chalet is clear.
Yeah, the street is the problem.
See, that's your issue. Traveling on the streets.
No, I'm not on the street.
You're not on the streets? You sure?
Pillage
You don't
is
need a
on the
warm... You don't want a warm bed to sleep in tonight, huh?
Trying to cross over, but I keep getting shot at.
All you gotta do is eat cereal out of my butthole and I'll let you have a warm bed for the evening.
Jesus.
Whoa, hey.
You just gotta keep running. Oh.
I just gotta keep running.
Or is that you ducking behind the garage?
Yes.
That's me in the front.
Oh. No, that's not where I was looking at. Okay.
Oh.
I was looking more
What were
towards
you-
the white van.
Oh, okay.
They're behind the rock.
Yep.
about to-
Ooh, I see flashbang. I see flash.
Yeah, I just saw a muzzle flash.
He's gone. That was the worst place for me to stop, but I got him.
There's more.
I think. Okay.
I just whizzed the bullet over somebody's head. Right here on your left. Don't shoot me.
Okay.
I think that was all.
There's a nice little stack of them. Fuck that guy.
Building clear.
The front of it definitely is.
Oh. I heard a voice line.
Muertos?
Sri lava.
Oh, cheeky bricky.
Well, Canada wouldn't want to make USA the biggest trading partner right now because
I saw movement. Are y'all over there?
Yeah, I'm in the chalet, yes.
No. I saw it, like by the archway. Okay, that's you. Okay.
What? That's yeah.
Yes, that's you. Okay, Tyler, that's you.
Is that you?
Yes, that is me. Okay. I thought I saw.
Is that you?
Fuck yourself.
I'm just playing, man.
Zach said he was in the chalet. And I was like, okay. And then
but I've just been
ooh. See, I think you deserve that a little bit. I think you deserve that one a little bit. You're being a little cheeky there.
Hey. I was pushed out and I killed these guys and I stayed killing these guys and then, looting the bodies and then I get approached anxiously from behind. I think that you see me and you see all this military gear and you assume that I'm a mean, aggressive person. And that's just not me.
Pants. I just
yeah.
Leg movement on the other side.
Mean, aggressive pants, and you think of me that I'm a mean, aggressive person. They are just my clothes. I love you. We are brothers, you and I, brothers.
Hey, how you doing?
Give me a hey, you get back here and you give me a brotherly kiss. Mwah. Mwah. On the lips, like brothers on the lip. Mwah. the firing at my leg is very brotherly too, but that doesn't get the on the lips brother kiss out of the way.
Smooches, brother. Give me some smooches.
Dude, that meme where the pigs yeah.
Smooches, brother.
You think of me that I would give you a brotherly smooch, brother. I think not. The tall, skinny ones will give me additional oats, brother, and you will be left starving in the cold.
Got him on the road.
What I was saying, though, is that Canada can't prioritize trading with the U.S. because Donald Trump is a completely untinged lunatic who will fucking randomly put 100% tariffs on goods for no fucking reason, other than because he's got a micro penis that he's trying to compensate for by doing horrible things. So yeah, Canada... Literally no country in the world can prioritize trade with America right now because trade with America can't be relied upon. It would be like, okay, if I can't go have a picnic tomorrow, I'm going to kill myself, right? Like, that's not a great idea. What if the weather is bad? What if you injure yourself and can't go on the picnic? Right? Like, you're gonna base whether or not you live or die on the weather. That sounds like a bad idea, you know?
Well, I think what you've forgotten is whatever I said yesterday is bullshit.
Well, you see, we had several months of 100% tax trade policies on everything in the world, but if you don't give me a gold-plated train and a gold-plated jet and a gold-plated bulldozer for my Tonka toy set, then I'm not gonna let you operate in a way that lets you feed your family.
I'm good if we're ready to leave. I'm done. I don't know what else you have to do, but I'm done here.
Yeah, I'm
I
good.
don't.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna
why don't we?
Red Rebel.
Whatever you say yesterday
Oh,
didn't happen, and if it did happen, it didn't happen the way you said it happened. And if it did happen that way, then somebody else did it. It wasn't me.
and if it was me, then it's actually okay that it was me because I'm me, and the rules are different from me. And also, the rules are very different from you. And if you don't like that, then we'll just go ahead and lock you away forever. I actually don't know where Red Rebel is on this map. Not that I have my paracord and my Red Rebel on me, but
Oh yeah, I don't have either.
where is Red Rebel at on this map?
Between the two chalets in the woods.
I have paracord, but no Red Rebel.
It's like literally you go, you know that like foresty area to the like. You're looking the chalet y'all are in.
Yeah.
You're looking at the it's the right hand side of the map. Like it's the little woods, and then you go like you're going back to the other chalet, and it'll give you a thing for Mountain Pass.
This scav had 4 VOG 25 fucking grenades.
Holy shit! Did he have a grenade? Yeah, he had a GL. That was
Yeah. Oh yeah, he does. He has an underbarrel. Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
You had your cord with you. I'm out. So I apologize. I thought
That's
you had
cool.
your stuff.
I mean, we can
Yeah,
hit.
no big.
Let's I mean, we can hit the drop that dropped over there and hit the southern thing, the southern road, if you want to go do that.
We could. We're also like super close to Path to Shoreline right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's just go do that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's a guy in that building. Got him.
Oh yeah, that's the painter. I forgot we scheduled the painter today. We're gonna have to schedule like 30 more if we want to get this room repainted in a timely fashion. This is very true, but Communist China, who uses slave labor, that's just crazy. Well, don't forget, we as America will sell the rest of the world up the river for for a combination of Israel and Saudi Arabia. Do those countries align with the American mission? Oh, what's that? One of them is the literal antithesis of American values. Is that? Oh, and they're like our closest, most intricate ally and also shadow enemy. Oh, definitely don't look up who was in town during the Las Vegas shooting. Definitely don't look that up. That wouldn't be good information for you to have.
Oh, I'm not aware of that little factoid.
Oh man. Shit. Do I want to?
No, don't.
Hold on. Let me. Okay. So for people in the chat, what I want you to do is I want you to research that. Let me just mute Discord real quick.
Isn't it the
Yeah.
evidence of absence?
Anyway,
There's a
again, people do feel free. I've unmuted again. Do feel free to research the Las Vegas shooting and any noteworthy international figures that may have been present simultaneous to that incident. But yeah, very curious, that whole thing. Very unusual circumstances. You know, it's pretty interesting that we have a standard for body cam footage in the United States of America now, isn't it?
I hate the world we live in.
Listen, man, okay?
It's nothing new. I just feel I need to like say it again.
So, like, you know that whole, like, cheetahs eating your face party meme?
Leopards, yes.
The leopards, yeah. So, like, that meme is a little bit cringe.
Your face.
It's a little bit cringe. Not because liberals are cringe or anything, but because, like, it's vampires on one side and werewolves on the other. It's more like Twilight than I think people realize. Like, yeah, sure, we can vote for the ones who think that, you know, part of the group that has their foot on our neck should be made up of women and people of color as well. But ultimately, they are still feeding on us. They do still have their foot on our neck. I really don't think we should be embracing a ruling class that fucking callously denies us the right to exist. And I think that's probably got a lot to do with why, you know, it's hard to keep inventory these days, you know? He gets it.
No, I want my metaphysical cages to have fancy windows, and I want a comfortable metaphysical cage, not true.
Listen, man, okay, I think it's impossible to argue that capitalism is not successful. It is very, very successful at grinding up millions and millions of souls to generate 1,000 billionaires, and we're getting so close to the 1,000 mark, you know?
That's exactly what, and it's doing exactly as it was designed to do.
Yeah, the system is running exactly the way it's supposed to.
Yeah. But it's gonna trickle down any day now.
God, I love looking at charts that involve Ronald Reagan's name. Oh man. What I love more than anything is whenever the chart has Ronald Reagan's name on it somewhere. That makes the chart really fun every time, without exception. Fucking every trickle down economics. You know how whenever you're like trying to crudely depict someone speaking, right? You just kind of draw a triangle with one end missing, right? It's just two lines. That's the open mouth, right? I love how every single graph that depicts trickle down economics just looks like an open mouth. I like to imagine that the open mouth on all of the trickle down economics charts is sitting there talking about how actually rich people have your best interest at heart and you have exactly the amount of money you should have. And yeah, Jeff Bezos needs to be the fucking guy who literally just makes the company that takes your job. That's obviously what he should do. It would make him a lot of money to do it. Who cares if millions of people no longer get to work and provide for their family? Jeff Bezos gets more money. That's what it should happen. That's what should happen.
And you'll get a discount on a Carnival cruise and you'll like it.
No. You'll finance a Carnival cruise.
You'll get a Carnival cruise on ZipPay.
Listen. Okay. You and I, we grew up at a time when we can recall the American dream. The problem is not America. The problem is that the American dream has not been updated, all right? The real American dream is that someday you'll be able to finance a Carnival cruise.
Oh, man.
Dude, they're turning our hometown into a cruise terminal.
Yeah.
Did you see the news?
Wait, what?
Oh my god, dude. They're investing like tens of billions of dollars into Galveston to rework the cruise terminal into like a world-class tourist attraction cruise terminal. And so okay, I lived
like, you should have seen like the cruises, they are just chugging out of there these days, man.
Bro,
Like,
I lived on the island. I lived on the island a lot longer than you did, man. Like, they were gentrifying the living shit out of it whenever I was there already. I moved from Austin to Galveston because of how bad the gentrification was in Austin.
mhm.
And then the gentrification had just started to really kick into high gear. It started after Ike whenever they got rid of the projects, okay? And like now they are literally investing billions with a B into turning it into fucking, like, I don't know if they're going to do some artificial island shit or what the fucking plan is, but they are going to rework the living shit out of the beautiful historic district of that city for the purpose of making it more friendly to the tourists that everyone who lives there fucking hates. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Zach. I just wanted to get that out.
Oh, yeah, no. So Texas apparently has some sort of weird ass alcohol law
No Sundays.
that you can't drink on water. Period. Like, not if you're the boat captain, but you just can't drink on water. So people are getting upset about the Galveston cruise terminal because they're purchases. They're buying the fucking like $1,500 drink package, and on the first day they get on the boat, they can't get any alcohol.
Yeah,
Get out of the
not until they leave port. Yeah,
Not until they leave United States water, because Texas law applies until they hit international water.
yeah.
Not the first 24 hours.
Yeah, it takes several hours to get 12 miles out from coast on a ship that big, I should say. At least USA isn't trying to take away your freedom of speech yet and take away internet anonymity or the right to bear arms. So here's where you're wrong. So here's where you're wrong.
Shit.
That's been happening for 2 years in extreme, like, motivated.
They are chipping away.
You're wrong. You're 100% wrong. Like, I don't know how familiar you are with the whole point of like the No Kings protest and like all the ICE protests and stuff. No, they are doing that. Yes, they actually are doing that. There are people who will say that
thrown into a gulag yet, but
there are people who will say that, oh, right now the right group of people are being disenfranchised, but even those people are wrong, because no, quite a few American citizens are being caught up in all of this shit, and that's just the most egregious sins of the current administration. Why don't you look into what happened to anybody who besmirched Charlie Kirk shortly after his assassination? Like, I'm sorry, anybody who came to me for a positive opinion is going to be sorely bereft of their objective. I'm not going to stand here and dance on the guy's grave or anything, but there were people right after it happened who shared my sentiment, but perhaps were a little bit more tasteless about it. And the party of free speech and no canceling and no snowflakes and all that were suddenly the party of job ruination and life ruination. I don't know. Yeah, sure, the administration wasn't solely responsible for that, so you can't say, oh, that was an administrative move against our free speech, except for the fact that all of our current administration was talking about how, oh, perhaps people who say things like that should be put in jail. If that's not trying to erode the freedom of speech in this country, I don't know what is. So, no. Like, yeah, they are actually doing that, and they're doing it pretty successfully. And, listen, man, there's a good reason that I'm not like constantly posting political stuff all the time right now, and it's not because I don't have opinions, okay? It's because sharing those opinions does not necessarily it's not necessarily the safest time in America to be vocal about all of your opinions.
The Afro Man trial proves they are trying to actively cancel free speech.
Oh yeah. And here's the thing. Afro Man is a MAGA Republican. I don't know if people are really aware of that. Like, it's not as though Afro Man is some leftist progressive who, you know, is constantly fighting against the administration. Afro Man is a Trump voter, dude. Afro Man is a Trump fillator. He really likes Donald Trump, and they still trampled all over him. I wonder why. I wonder why. Could it be one of the reasons that we've been screaming from the mountaintops as we beat our chests saying these people are dog shit, don't give them power?
Because he's a shareholder. Gotcha.
It's except he has money, so he is a shareholder. He is a shareholder. There's only one reason.
Tyler, that can't be possible.
No, I know.
It's impossible.
Listen, I'm picking up what you're putting down, but my point stands, and I need to make it very, very clear. Like, bro, Afro Man is one of y'all, dude. He is a conservative voice in America, and they tried to take that from him. There's a reason that everyone is universally supporting Afro Man and his win in court right now, and it's because he was put through a bunch of bullshit that he shouldn't have had to deal with. And there are absolutely people in this country who are capable of recognizing that. Most people agree that the Afro Man trial was bullshit, and that it was funny as shit for him to clown on those cops for being pieces of shit, and that he was well within his rights to do so. And the reason that everyone made a spectacle of it is because everyone knew the moment that they heard the details of the trial that those cops were going to embarrass the shit out of themselves, and they did, right? So, I mean, yeah, it's not just bad for one group of people here right now. No, he won. He won completely. Afro Man fucking, that was a complete Afro victory, okay? It's
The judge was angry at the jury, saying he was disappointed in them.
Well, he can piss in one hand and be disappointed in the other, and let us know which one fills up first. All right. So we did Lighthouse. You need Woods and then Shoreline.
Woods or Shoreline, it doesn't matter. Or I have my green key if you want to go back to Streets. Up to you.
It's you're driving the ship right now, bro. You constantly support us without us doing anything to help you. It's time for us to do some of your missions, man.
I'm on board with that as well.
I'm buying.
I wish Renji would pop in because we need to like grind on his shit too. But I genuinely think he's like bored with Tarkov. Like he hasn't played Tarkov in like weeks.
We need to get a Grey Wolf in here, because one of my favorite things about Tarkov is running new people to the game.
Mm-hmm.
Through
it's very fun. Sam was my first newbie.
Yeah, it's so it's so fun where it's like, all right, now you go out there and do that. Okay.
Afro have to pay court costs for the police lawyers. I mean,
they split court costs. That's literally, that's how shitty, because in most court cases, if you win, the losing side pays court costs. And the only thing the judge could do is make Afro Man pay his own court costs.
Yeah. So the reason
they split court costs in that.
The reason I was taken aback by that, just for our Canadian friend here, is because in the American court system, almost unilaterally, the loser pays the court costs. So unless it's like a no fault found situation, 9 times out of 10, whoever wins, they're having their court costs paid by the loser. It's weird for that to not be the case, but it's not unheard of. And yeah, what Zach is saying is that the judge, whenever ruling on civil matters like this, they only have a certain amount of influence over what happens, right? So they can't impact the judgment. They can't affect the judgment. The judgment is something that's agreed upon by the jury, actually. And the jury can even go farther, and they can do what's called like punitive judgments and stuff. The judge can rein in punitive judgments, but they can't rein in the regular judgment. But what they can do is that they can make minor alterations, like adjusting how the court costs are split up, right? So in like a situation where, say, a wealthy father is suing an impoverished mother for custody of their children, right? Even if the mother is like a drug addict or something, right? Someone objectively not fit to raise the child, it wouldn't be unquestionable or unheard of for the judge to rule that the parent who's financially well off needs to pay for the attorney of the impoverished mother, even if he won custody, right? So it's just one of those situations where the judge has a certain amount of discretion, and in this case, the judge used that discretion to be a racist dipshit. And to be clear, I don't know that he's like racist. I just find Afro Man's race to be the only parameter that is responsible for how he has been treated by the court system and by the police. I think that Afro Man's race is unquestionably the only reason why he has had all these hoops to jump through. That's my opinion, to be clear, for any legal entities listening. I am making allegations that are based on my opinion only. No evidentiary basis for any of the claims. So yeah, I genuinely, like, Afro Man's actual court case is a universal American victory that reaffirms the right to free speech. The problem is that we have a system set up, we have a police state in this country where you have to let them violate your rights and then beat them in court. And beating them in court is often only possible with an enormous investment of time and money, which is not something that you should reasonably expect. We're going to woods, so I don't need any keys. All right.
Nope, I got all my woods keys, always. All right, going to woods.
6 a.m.
Oh. Yep.
Hey, listen.
Hey, what's up, Eric? Just doing some quests. Doing some of Zach's story quests. That boy, I can tell he wants to play Terminal. He sees all the trauma that I'm going through, and he says, I want me a piece of that. You trying to fuck around and play, or are you just chilling? Hold on one moment. I need to see if I can call in some aerial support. Honey?
Huh?
You remember this morning when you said about coffee? Would you make me a coffee?
Miss Cafe.
I'm panicked because you're a pretty girl and I'm asking you a favor and I'm nervous. What do you mean? What's a lie? That I'm nervous or that you're pretty? That one? Which one? Ooh woo.
Just remember,
Thank you,
she's from
dear.
the South.
Yeah, that's why I said ooh woo.
If she gets mad and she starts cooking grits, run.
a little bit of that Louisiana napalm. Oh, let's go. I'm chilling. See, I'm getting mixed messages now. So the I'm chilling must have been the response to the question if you wanted to play. Otherwise, you'd be in this Discord right now. All right. Punching it then. You know what, baby? Yeah, but like one heaping scoop. Yeah. Still having COVID suppression issues here in Canada. About 2 weeks ago, a pregnant woman was rejected from the hospital for not being vaccinated to give birth at home. There's no mandates here. I mean, that's like a hospital protocol thing. Listen, man, I know that you're not super fond of vaccination, but like herd immunity exists. And if everybody's willing to take the risks of a vaccine for the general well-being of everybody else, you have to exclude people who aren't willing to do that. Now there are people who they are medically required not to take them, right? There are people for whom vaccination is extremely consequential, and those people are known. It's known. So whenever people are doing this like optional vaccination decline thing, sure, it's well within their right to do that. It's your body and you should do what you want to with it. But yeah, shit like that's going to happen. You're going to get turned away from hospitals. You're going to be told you can't live in this place. I had to get a vaccination before I could go to college because you can't live in the dorms without a meningococcal meningitis vaccine. I didn't want to, but I did it because I had to, right? Like, you do have a responsibility to other people. You benefit from society, so you have a responsibility to other people. I'm really not going to be sympathetic to like any kind of anti-vaccination sentiment. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if there's a mandate or not. It doesn't matter if it's this one or that one. If it's important enough that fucking everybody else is doing it, you just got to suck it up and do it. I'm not sympathetic. I am vaxxed, and if that's a problem for people, then okay, that's their issue to deal with, not mine.
I'm actually I practice gene hacking. I'm an gene hacker.
I'm a gene maxer. I want all of the genetic information from all of the different genomes so that my white blood cells are fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger as the Terminator. I actually want for my white blood cells to jump out of my body and exterminate disease out in the wild.
And you can have that.
Listen, I was told that the code
go to is way up at the top.
Yeah, over by Radio Tower.
It's not by radio, it's by Village. Like by Scav Village.
Yeah, is Scav Village not by Radio Tower?
No.
No? Oh, it's the one that's like further east over by the river.
Yeah.
Okay. I remember this one now, yeah.
This is FOB base, right?
This is
No, this is USEC checkpoint. We spawned north of Scav House.
FOB is other side of the lake. Yeah. USEC check.
Yeah, it's diagonally across from the sawmill from here.
Spawns around here somewhere.
too late for cultists.
Yeah, we wouldn't have spawned any cultists here. We want to avoid Sturman or fight through him.
I mean,
I don't care either way.
him? Hey, we don't need him. Are you rocking magnification?
I'm still P90 with the EOTech hybrid.
Yeah, all right. So yeah, we'll go.
So if I'm fighting them, I'm running into the tool shed and fighting them from there.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I wouldn't hold anybody down and force a vaccine on them, but yeah, I'm not gonna like feign outrage when someone gets turned away for not having a vaccine in a place that's got a bunch of medically fragile people who don't have a choice on whether or not to take one. That's like kind of the whole reason that those things exist.
I don't see him.
Oh, he's fucking up there somewhere.
Oh,
That's fine though. We don't even need to be on the southern side of this. We can just go north side because the village is kind of lined up with the north side anyway.
Yeah, just watch because there may be pillagers
Guards.
here. You don't want to get caught.
Pillagers, yeah.
Pillagers. You don't want to get caught with your pants down in the middle of the road with no cover.
Maybe you don't want to get caught in your pants with your pants down in the middle of the road with no cover. That's my fetish.
Can't yuck somebody's yum.
No, there's no active COVID-19 vaccination policies for patients visiting hospitals in 2026 in BC, only for the workers. Well, then it sounds like somebody fucked up. But if somebody fucked up on their job, then that has nothing to do with the vaccine either way, right? Basically, what I'm saying is the vaccine is not the problem here, regardless of the circumstances that this woman had to go through. If she was turned away for not being vaccinated, I kind of feel like that's her own problem. But if that's not hospital policy, then whoever turned her away fucked up. Either way, it has nothing to do with whether or not she should have been vaccinated, rather.
Vacsimilate, if you will.
Vacsimilate. Vacsimilate! Backer keeper, vacsimilate!
You will be vaccinated.
As a Jonas Salk fanboy, my opinion on vaccines is gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Thank you so much, honey. Yeah, I think this might be an all-nighter. I slept for like fucking 4, 5, 6 hours. Was that you?
Where'd that come from?
I'm like standing still sipping coffee. Where the fuck did you get shot from?
I don't know.
Oh, there, behind.
Oh. Oh. I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Yep, didn't have any cover. Got caught in the road with my pants down. I thought it was going to be like a sniper scav or something. It was PMCs.
One dead.
I think I got 2.
I cannot see what you're shooting at.
It's okay, it's dead now.
All right, you roll.
Damn, that was a bunch of rounds. Goddamn. Yeah, I'll roll him up in just a sec. Let me just look on the face of the man who took his life real quick. Loot Deli, level 13 USEC. This son of a bitch killed my friend. War is hell. Yes, but it's also not the first case, which is also concerning, given there's no policy. Well, I mean, maybe there should be a policy if they're going to be enforcing something like that. But here's my counterpoint. It seems like there's a very easy way to avoid the whole situation, right? Just fucking get vaccinated. Which is kind of my point, which is I'm just kind of unsympathetic to the whole thing. Like, gee, I wonder how this all could have been avoided. Like, whether or not they have the right to do something stupid is different from whether or not they're doing something stupid. Okay, I have got you all the way roll-up specialed.
Yeah.
And I can still regenerate mana. Whoa, whoa,
Wow.
whoa. I'm sorry. The nerd, the virgin got out of me for a second there. I blacked out. What did I just say? My stamina can still regenerate. Sprint's just a spell that you cast, really.
Yeah. There are PMCs here.
Where are you? I'm still down by the road where Sam died.
So I'm at my house. I need to be at
Okay.
in Sunken Village.
I will keep following the power lines, and I will get there eventually.
No, you need to. Well, yeah, but Jesus Christ.
Fellas, I think I need to listen to my brain, and it's telling me that I should probably go to sleep.
Okay.
I've been up since like 8.
Oh, I know.
I understand.
And
And Miss Freya's gonna be up shortly soon, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, she's been, man. I love that she's like, she's making decisions, and she's having preferences, and she's getting Dad to do things for her now, and she's, but she very much likes me to get up and out of bed at like 8 o'clock, and she is very adamant about it. And if I don't do it, if I don't go fast enough, she gets upset. And she's like, she's pushing me out of bed. And then just to like lay in the bed herself. She wants to chill in the bed in the morning by herself and play with some toys. She wants Dad out of the bed. She wants Dad to turn on the lights. She wants Dad to get the fan
Dad
on.
starts the day.
She wants Dad to start the
But
day.
you remember as a kid that special twilight hour before the adults wake up, where it's the pre-day.
Oh yeah. So
That's the best time to watch cartoons. I think I went backwards. I think there was only one road, and I went the wrong way on that road.
I appreciate you packing me up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll tuck that away in my stash and have that ready for you when you want it.
I gotta say, that little I like that SKS though. That is
Yeah. The SKS is a lovely weapon.
I saw that build for it on Reddit today, and it was just like that thing that I have right there. It's like ergo, like 70 ergo.
Oh, even with the drum mag?
Yeah, even with the drum mag, it might. Oh no. Okay, it's 67.9, but there is a handguard for mechanic 4 that I can't get yet. But if you put that on there and then put the same foregrip on it, that'll give it like 71 ergo.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's a nice little SKS.
Okay. Oh yeah, I could see this. That's pretty responsive.
Yeah, that's the thing I've noticed about it right off the bat. It's like those bullets come out exactly where you place them, and it stays really well when you shoot it.
Well, with the bullet going where you want it to, I mean, the longer the barrel, the more accurate the MOA is going to be over long distances. So it's since it's a long barrel rifle, an SKS, I mean, you're not the only thing that I can think of that is this kind of weapon that doesn't have that kind of accuracy would be the the 220 millimeter Mosin barrel. Like if you're trying to snipe long distances with that, you're out of your mind. I'm over here.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, yep.
Start my...
Yeah, we had to go down and back to the left. We had passed it up a little bit too much.
Skinwalking Sam right now.
There you go.
Or, I'm gun walking him.
Checking for car because if
Seeing what I saw.
Because I'm done with quest.
Man, I gotta get that cum book.
Come. Well, you'll guaranteed get it. Ara's here. I think I have to run. Shoot for me. One more time? Okay. I think Sunken Village is like one of my least visited POIs.
You only need to go there for, I think, like the story quest part and like 2 other quests.
Mm-hmm.
One to tag
Yeah.
the cultist circle, and the other one the.
Iraq level 2.
Yay!
I mean, I've been able to do it for a while. I just had it sitting.
Yeah, I mean, Gear Wreck is kind of low priority, and I could see not wanting to commit the resources whenever there's more utility-focused things available. But I mean, here's the thing. Fashion is the ultimate late game, always.
Oh, absolutely.
And the mannequin allows you to have 3 other fashions for your late game. Like I kind of think that my like holiday themed boss armors are super fucking drippy in the hideout. Like having the Santa Killa and Santa Tagilla stuff on my mannequins feels like a flex. Now that those things are no longer available.
Did you?
They'll be back, of course, but yeah.
I know I'm gonna probably just put like goofy outfits on them for a while. Did you know that you can put the apothecary, the plague mask, underneath the tank driver helmet?
Yes.
The night vision goggles on it, and it looks so fucking cool.
And then on top of that, you put the cultist hood on, or the cultist top for having Unheard Edition.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
And then you look like a proper Then you look like a proper plague doctor.
That's really cool. That's really cool. So yeah, I found that out today because I spawned as a scav with the tank driver and night vision goggles on that, the tank helmet, and then found a plague mask and was like able to put it in the slot. I was like, oh shit. It looked so cool.
You know what?
I wish it was.
It occurs to me. It occurs to me that I don't think I've exposed you to one of the finest Tarkov creators. Have you watched any of General Sam's videos?
I don't think so.
Oh man. Okay. Go. You're gonna want to watch all of his Tarkov videos. He's not one of those people who posts like, oh yeah, here's my daily. No, he's an edited video kind of guy, and his edited videos are some of the best ones. He is the one who coined he coined the delineation of Tarkov players. The whole like Chads versus Rats thing. That was him.
Oh, okay.
That was him. He created the play style in Tarkov, or he at least standardized it. Here, let me.
All right, I'll check him out.
I'm gonna send you a video, and that video is your starting point. But like, you are gonna want to watch all of his Tarkov videos because they are that good.
Also, you want to watch a video called "The Wiggle That Killed Tarkov"? I think that might be by General Sam. I'm not sure.
No, that's a different guy.
I want to watch that.
The guy who made that one is not a comedian. He's like a skill player. Yeah, here we go. It's the 2 types of Tarkov players. That's the one.
I'm gonna check that out while I wind on down.
Let me get you
Anybody know?
I might be on tomorrow, but I might also be just catching up on. I might just try to get a regular night's sleep tomorrow.
How to re-soften gummies that have gotten too hard?
Um,
Um,
I mean, a little bit of heat, right? Like gentle heat.
Like me and my wife each bought a bag of our favorite new gummies, which are the Jolly Rancher Sour, Amazing Reds or whatever it is, and our favorites or whatever it is, and yeah, it her bag was perfect. They were fresh, and on my bag I got rocks.
say I'm actually like I'm the kind of guy I put like my gummy bears in the freezer because I like them hard.
Nah,
So
yeah, I
I'm
can't
probably
chew them because what's happening when I bite into it? The gummy is coming apart and sticking to both sides of my teeth.
those
And
just sound like
not,
old gummies.
yeah, and not going anywhere.
You just got a bad bag.
What I would try is I would try tempering the gelatin in them by getting some warm water and
And like
putting
bag in it.
putting the whole bag into it and letting, because it can't be too hot or else they'll all melt together. And if they're
Right.
but if they're just the right temperature, then they should soften without gluing together.
Stick the whole bag in the microwave.
That's the other option too. You could just melt them all back down and then
Yeah.
recongeal them.
All right. Well, on that word of advice, I'm outie. You guys take it easy. I'll catch you probably sometime this week. Oh, the event ends tomorrow, doesn't it? Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's it.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't it? I mean, I
We
got
need-
There's an event achievement. There's an event achievement. That's all you're gonna miss out on.
Yeah.
and I mean, I mean, I did all the ref missions, and I haven't gotten any more. So
Well, if you did all the ref missions, then you're done. You did the one where you killed the 10. You just go to achievements real quick. Do you still have the game open?
I mean, yeah. Is that the last thing you do? Is kill the 10 PMCs with the map?
Moratori te salutant is the name of the achievement and the name of the mission. So if you did that mission, you got that achievement. You probably did the mission before the achievement was added, and so you didn't get the pop. Because that's what happened to me.
I didn't realize that was it. I thought there was like dailies or something that you got for like. I thought you had to like put on the mask and go just kill the dude.
Nah, I think that the ongoing event is the ongoing daily missions that Ref is offering.
Mm-hmm.
I think those are like the quote unquote event part.
Well, I'll be glad when these pillagers are fucking gone. Honestly, I'm tired of having these crack dudes all over the fucking map.
Yeah, I think it's nice to have.
Crack. I like to. It's nice if I.
It's nice for a temporary change up.
Yeah, it's nice for temporary change up. I want to go back to normal so I can start getting better at being better at normal shit again.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will check you guys on the flip.
All right. Much love, homie. GG's. Have a good night. You're a beautiful star, a gem. Never change, except when you want to. Then you do change. Change your underwear.
You're correct about all those things. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Let's see.
It would be terrible if I was that type of person.
All right. Okay, valid point. But what's your thoughts on people who don't want to risk getting it because of the small percentage of people who have valid COVID vax injuries? I think that you just have to get over it. There's a small percentage of risk every time you get into your car. There's a small percentage of risk every time you get on a plane. There's a small percentage of risk every time you talk to a person on the internet. There's a small percentage of risk every time you go on a date. There's a small percentage of risk every time you take a sip of your water or take a bite of your food. You could choke and die, right? Like, we accept small percentages of risk all the time, but there are a great many things that we find worthy of the risk that we take. And I think that having a disease rendered invalid, right, or having a disease be rendered less effective is a good trade-off. And if I get one of the small percentage chance side effects that could potentially happen as a result of it, then there will be some course of action that I can take to help remediate what has happened to me. Whether it's purely compensatory or reparative is a completely different question. But I think ultimately we decide all the time that there are risks that are worth taking. And I think that vaccination is just another one of those risks. It's worth taking, right? Even if, like, here's the thing, the actual risk of side effects for most vaccines is so astronomically low that I don't actually think that it's realistic to be preoccupied with that risk. But I do think that whatever risk does exist, by far and large, is worthwhile. You know, whenever COVID-19 was ravaging the entire fucking planet, to me, the notion that I could engage more safely in social settings with other people was worth the risk of taking a vaccine that didn't have years and years and years of testing. Here's the thing, okay? I know that you've seen South Park, and I know that you value the opinions that are in South Park just as much as anybody else, right? Blame Canada, iconic, number one song. I know you hard agree.
Why?
Hey, that's why are you interrupting me like that, man?
You fuckers watching this sick shit. This is sickening.
Okay, Mr. Roosevelt, I'm in the middle of a conversation with somebody on YouTube, so let me get through that. So I think that ultimately, I fucking forgot what I just said.
The last things you said were blame Canada. Great song.
Oh, yes. Blame Canada. Great song. Definitely take away the point from that. But they have another song called, well, I don't remember exactly what the song is called, but they have another song that goes a little something like this. With a hidey-lighty-lighty and a hidey-lighty-lay, we work and we make cigarettes all hidey-lighty day, so people can relaxy from their stressful lighty lives and relaxy with the cigarettes we make all day and night. Da, 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 da. I like to have a cigarette every now and then. It helps me to feel stronger when my day is at an end. And if it gives me cancer when I'm 80, I don't care. Who the hell wants to be 90 anyway? That's my opinion. If it gives me fucking cancer and I die at 80 years old because I took the COVID-19 vaccine, okay, I didn't want to be 90 anyway. I did not want to be 90 anyway. I've seen 90, okay? Here's a lore drop, okay? I don't think I've told this story on stream. So here's an actually new lore drop, fucking 8 years into streaming, okay? Whenever I was a very young boy, I went to my pappy's house. Now, my pappy, my grandfather on my mom's side, my pappy lived in an old church that he bought and renovated after he retired from the Dallas police force, which he was on for 30 years. He was there when JFK got shot. He's in some of the pictures. He was there for a couple of the high-profile murder cases that happened in Dallas. He had run security for the Beatles and the Rolling Stones. He said the Beatles were very gentlemanly. One of them knocked him down. I think it was George knocked him down, opening the door whenever he was getting out of the limousine that he was running alongside. And the entire band got out of the vehicle and helped him up and dusted him off and made sure he was okay. The Rolling Stones, on the other hand, actively encouraged the people around them to fuck with the police. So he had a very different opinion of them. Cool shit, though, right? So we're over at my pappy's house, this renovated church, and we've just said the prayer. I'm like 4, maybe 5 years old. We just said the prayer, and we're about to eat dinner, and we eat, and it's delicious. And for dessert, Pappy brings a watermelon out of his garden that he grew himself. And he cuts this watermelon into, little slices for everybody to enjoy. And as we're eating the watermelon, now keep in mind, I was starting to get kind of chubby. I was still what I would call skinny. And for what would be most of my life, would be among the skinniest that I've been when I was that young. My great-grandmother, we called her Gigi. My great-grandmother makes eye contact with me at 4 or 5 years old as I am finishing my first piece of watermelon, and she asks, "Would you like another slice of watermelon, you fat little N-word, hard R?" And everybody at the table gasps, and people start to like panic and, you know, interject and intervene and like, "Oh, Gigi, you can't say that." And, you know, someone like I'm offended, but I don't even know what the word means, right? I just know that I've been called fat and insulted, right? And now here's the thing. Gigi was 98 years old. She would live for another year and a half. She died at like 99 and 300 days or some shit. She was very close to being a centenarian. I don't want that. If you can believe that I would live my life in such a dignified way for such a long time and wouldn't want to call my 4 or 5 year old great grandchild a fat N-word at the dinner table, that was not in her character, okay? And I don't just mean the insulting a child part. I mean the using a racial slur part also, okay? She was not a bigot, even though she was 100 years old. She was somebody who believed in the equality of all peoples and had always believed that, even when it was not convenient to believe that. So, yeah, super out of character for her to say that. A byproduct of Alzheimer's, dementia, what have you. This is part of the reason why I thought that Dr. Kevorkian was a good man. And why I thought assisted suicide was actually an uncontroversial topic. Because the idea of dying with dignity doesn't just apply to people who have terminal illnesses, okay? If you have lived for 97 years of your life, a dignified existence, and then in the last year that you're alive, create memories that dictate to the people around you how you will be remembered for all time, that's a little bit of a shitty situation, isn't it? Right? I don't actually think that it's that bad. I think that when you get to a certain point and you are eyeballing infinity and you are staring down the barrel of your own mortality, I think that there should be a system in place that allows you control over how you approach that. I don't think you should just willy-nilly, you know, go into the garage and fucking, you know, do whatever, right? But I think there should be a process, and I think that it can involve healthcare workers operating in a compassionate sense, and I think it can be good, actually. Because that's the only memory that I have of my great-grandmother. And people swear up and down that she was an amazing woman who led a very dignified existence and who did a lot of great things for a lot of different kinds of people. And all that I know is that she called me a fat N-word and asked if I wanted another piece of watermelon when I was a 4-year-old child. I don't really give a shit if something kills me when I'm 90, okay? I don't want to get to that point. If I get to that point, I've lived too long. Point blank. I want the quality of my front-loaded years to be as good as possible, but I'm not going to do stuff that will actively endanger me in those years. So, yeah, I'll get vaccinated, and that vaccination will keep me healthier and less sick for the years that I have. And if some long-term study didn't find out, oh, there's actually a 100% cancer rate. Everyone who got this dies of cancer. All of them. Okay, how long does it take? If it's not going to kill me when I'm still in my like 60s, then it's kind of inconsequential. Something was going to get me by then anyway. You know what I mean? If I hit 70 something, I'm doing good. If I hit 90 something, I'm doing great. If I have lost my mind, I have lived too long. Doesn't matter how old I am. I'm up here. Okay, all of this shit, all of this other shit is a tool that I use to live. Okay, but me, I'm up here, right behind my eyes. That's where I am. Okay, when that's not there, this is just meat. And people won't do what I want with that meat whenever I'm not there anymore. So I kind of feel like I should just be disengaged with the whole thing. Which, for the record, if you're curious, because I'm aware of how strange it is to say something like that, my ideal burial situation would be to be taxidermied and put into a booby trap filled crypt, and then make it like a tourist attraction for all the goth teenagers who are trying to sneak away from school and smoke cigarettes or whatever, right? Like, oh yeah, dude, it's got all these fucking booby traps and they're like non-lethal and stuff, and when you get to the end, the dude's corpse is sitting on a throne and he's got like a little crown made of bones. Like, that would be sick, right? Nobody will do that for me. I've asked.
My funeral plans involves an archer.
Dude, same. I really would love a Viking funeral.
It's legal in my state.
I was born in Louisiana. Take me back. I was born in Lake Charles.
You have to provide all of your own stuff, but it is completely legal.
We don't need to go back to woods. We're going to shoreline, right?
Shoreline.
We're just going in, going out. We're not going to Labyrinth. All right, I'm going to bed. Good night, Lou.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. I'm sorry about that, Mr. Roosevelt. You stumbled in the middle of like an hour-long conversation. My bad. Would be an amazing way to preserve yourself. I agree. You know, people are so sentimental and attached to their bodies whenever they're not going to be using it anymore. Why not be whimsical with it, you know?
I want to be preserved and taxidermied onto an animatronic skeleton.
Dude, you're fucking spitting, actually.
And then I just want to creep people out from then on. Just
Dude,
like, I want to go to the
being the first
pizza place with the human animatronic.
being the first actual undead animatronic. I don't even care if I'm used for commercial purposes. That would just be sick. As long as I have a certain amount of like pre-death creative dictation over how I'm allowed to be used creatively, I'll come up with a whole constitution for how you're allowed to use my remains. I'll give you full flexibility. I'll give you all kinds of stuff. I just got some specific opinions about what you can't do. And as long as that's respected, you can use my corpse indefinitely. However, if you fucking use a generative AI to puppeteer my consciousness into my dead corpse, I am coming back from whatever exists in the great beyond, and I am fucking haunting you. You know the story about Preserve Man who was thought to be a prop and survived in the circus and a haunted house for around 60 years? I am familiar with that. Goals. Do you have any idea how many goth baddies over the year were like, man, this is like the best cadaver I've ever seen. This is like real looking. And then they went home. That was like a foundational part of their experience. And then they like find out later, oh, that was a corpse. Shit. Shoreline keys. Getting distracted by chat. It's your fault I'm incompetent. Don't you forget it.
They gave me 2 tape keys for that weekly.
Nice. Is there like any loot worth getting in there, or is it exclusively the quest that's valuable for the key?
In what? Where?
The blue tape room in the lab.
It's a LEDX small.
Oh, okay. Pretty high % chance.
Wait, you said blue tape room in the lab?
Yeah.
No, the blue tape room is not in the lab. The blue tape room is in Shoreline.
I'm thinking of the blue paint, not blue tape.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, Sanitar's key with the blue tape. Yes, that is a LEDX spawn.
I will say also, James, I have heard you talk mad shit about the Canadian healthcare system, and sure, it's not without its own faults, but I cut an ingrown thumbnail out of my own thumb today, and pus came out when I removed the dead skin around it. I have performed upwards of a dozen minor surgeries on myself since becoming an adult. I don't think there's many Canadians that can say that kind of shit. Which, by the way, anyone who's concerned about that information, it feels great. It didn't feel super awesome before, but it feels great now. Actually, it feels better now than it's felt in a while, and it was already feeling better. So I think it was already in the process of recovering. I just kind of alleviated it more. I will also say I am not the only person upon whom I have performed minor surgeries, and no, I am not talking about just one other person, okay? Like, we live in a very dystopian society. Understanding basic sanitation and being handy with like a needle or a razor blade goes far for you in American society when you don't have money. Let's do it. That coffee is fucking good, hun. Thank you, by the way. Or by terminal.
Ah! Wait, this way. Need to go this way. To the radio tower.
Do 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 do.
Don't forget, on our left, they're gonna be
could be goons or PMCs
or pillies.
or pillies. Yeah. I said there could be goons.
Yeah.
Man, it's so nice, like, having a full understanding of the maps. It's so, it's weird knowing I was running at this tower while there were literally trees obscuring the tower completely. Some capacitors and a paracord. You want the paracord?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. I don't even remember what I collect the paracords for. I just know that I do.
They sell. 75 green. 10 ask. Okay, I gotta find the note before I can repair. The note. Oh, the note is on the body outside. Okay, he's on the hill.
Yeah, the one by the cache. The one that's got the loot that spawned on him, I promise. I swear is it. Shooting over by gas station or power, maybe, it sounds like. I guess that could be weather, too. It just sounds a little bit too far away to be weather.
Now I got the repair.
They really do need to do like more with the systems that they've set up. Like, God, I could see a hunting game built with Tarkov's gun customization and other systems actually being so fun. Even just with like how they simulate the audio, just like it would be so good.
It'd be Call of the Hunter, Call of the Wild. Pretty much the same shooting mechanic. Not the gun system. But the mechanic.
I need for the gun system to be recreated in every shooter game that I play. I need this gun system. Being able to like actually swap out parts and have it be meaningful and feel different and like look exactly the way it's supposed to look. I don't know. I need it. I'm tired of video games just making it be skins for fucking hit scan damage.
Yeah. What do you want to do now?
Dealer's choice. Do you have to survive?
I just gotta talk to the mechanic, you know.
Okay. Then yeah, I don't care what we do. We can
Let's go loot.
go loot Smuggy and get out.
I was gonna say go loot resort. Get a
Oh,
Letty.
okay.
Get that Letty.
Otherwise, I'm down to keep it efficient. Like, here's the thing. I don't really know where all the Ledexes spawn in the health resort, so I could follow you around and learn more of the Letty spawns.
Yeah.
But I tend to partition Tarkov into three types of runs. There's the runs where you're just running around for fun, killing stuff, playing with your guns and stuff. That's just a fun run. Then you've got your questing runs, and questing runs cost money, so you can't do them if you're broke. And then there's money runs, right? So I've never done a money run to Shoreline. Done fun runs, done quest runs, but never done a money run to Shoreline.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me God, I wish there was auto walk in this game.
Right. Seems like an oversight. Let's see. On that note, Canadian health system used to be so much better than it is now. Severely understaffed, a lot more people, lots of doctors have moved to USA, but I get what you mean.
By the way, I love Ireland for being such a small country. The Teamster said fucking diesel's too expensive. We can't drive our trucks, so you know what? Nobody's gonna drive. And they've blocked every road in fucking Ireland as a fuel protest.
Fuck yeah. Dude, I love Ireland. They have such a rebellious spirit. They do not give a fuck if something is inconvenient for people who have what they need.
Okay. So we're gonna be on east. We're gonna go all the way up to 3.
You know, just go through the window?
Yeah, I'm just go up the truck.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit. Just don't do that. Also, one time I clipped through the hood of the truck. Oh, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go up a floor. We're gonna start this on the top. 328 is a lead X spawn.
Okay. I get what you mean.
Can either be on the table, or on this table on the nightstand, and there is a medical bag that did not spawn in this room. Usually it's like right there in that gap. But you're just coming through, get your expensive loot. This is also a GPU spawn.
Yep. And I mean, I'm not unhappy to see the motor spawn. I just haven't needed motors in months.
Right. All right. So now we go East 313.
Played Hollow Knight Silksong yet? So I don't have the impetus to play Silksong because I didn't finish Hollow Knight. So what I need to do is I need to go finish Hollow Knight and then I'll be able to play Silksong.
311, 312.
Which to me is the opposite of a problem. I have like one of the most amazing backlogs of games to play that I've ever had built up, and most people I think would feel stressed out by that. I am not. It's like impossible for me to be bored for months.
Could be on top of these boxes. It could also be in the front of these boxes. We go out this way. Could be in the chair, in the thing, in the cabinet. Could be there.
So 328 to 313.
Yep. And then from there we go to 306. Let's back out this way.
At least neither US or Canada is in the shape. Oh yeah, well I mean Cuba is objectively dealing with true poverty. You know, it's like what they said African countries were going through in like the 90s and the 2000s with all of the dictators and like hunger and shit that was happening. Yeah, Cuba's dealing with that degree of poverty right now, which is really a shame because their proximity to America, I don't know.
Do you have that key?
Yes, no. Damn, how do I not have this key? I thought I had every fucking health resort key.
303 is our next key we need. Okay. And then, so we don't have that, so then we're gonna go down to the second floor. I think there's only one on east.
Yeah,
227, 226, 219, 209. Okay, there's a lot on the second floor. All right,
209 is right here.
209. Yeah. Right, that's 208. Okay. 209 right here.
I heard some shuffling around, so I'm just kind of sweeping. All right, where's the Letty in here?
Here it would be in the drawer, on top, by the computer, there.
There's an adjoining room with med bags in it.
Yep, could be there. You see a splint? Let me know because that guy shot me in the arm, broke my arm. I used my splint.
There's a splint in this bag.
And which one? That one?
Yeah.
Bandage. Yep. I fixed myself. I just. Alright, so if I'm not in there, then next is we did 209 to 219. 15, watch the hold. 16, 17, 18, 19.
Speaking of Cuba, though, I don't know if you saw that Hassan Piker recently did a trip to Cuba, and I won't shit on him for that. He actually did do some good work and brought a lot of money and eyeballs over to Cuba, so I'll give him, full credit for doing that. But he did it in an outfit that costs like $20,000. Or maybe that's like a $10,000 outfit in Cuba. Just feels so disrespectful.
In here, it's going to be on the floor next to the table. So on this rug. If it's not on that rug, it's not going to spawn.
Yeah. Where are we at again? What's this room? 219. Oh. Come on. You talking all that shit? Show up.
Oh, that didn't go where I thought it would.
Yeah, that felt very close for a frag grenade.
I was trying to get it to go under. All right, so from 220 we go to 226, which is the last room on this floor. Oh, no, it's not. It's right here. And this is a key room. 226. Pop it open. And in 226, it is going to be on the shelves, in the dresser, behind the door, and on the nightstand. Not on the nightstand. There's a gas can on the nightstand. On the shelves behind the door. Saliwa. And where else? On the corner next to the bed on the floor. Oh yeah. That could be there. Yeah. Good Lord, the loot in this room. No LEDX, but
Where are you at?
there. Alright, it's 226. I opened it. The door's shut, but I opened it because I had the. Alright, so it's either gonna be like on those shelves behind here. It can be there. It can be on this rug, like on this bundled up bunch of clothes. It can be right here.
The gas can is.
Yep, or it could be in the drawer. Yeah. And then if you come over here, there's just a shitload of loot on this table. There's a GM counter, motor,
Huh?
two grenade boxes, and a weapons crate. Alright, and then our next room, 219, 226, 227, on top of the washer dryer. That would be here. It's not here, but there's a sledgehammer if you would like that.
Yeah. Oh, this is where we came in.
Yes. Wait, where's the one? Oh, and there's Free Letty, it's called, on third that we wait, is it third? Yeah, it is third. That we missed. It's this room here. You come here, and that could be on the table. And this one's not in the post, but here there's a bunch of med bags usually that spawn in here. One there, like one right next to it, one here, one there, and it can be on any of the shelves. Yep. And then, so from here we're gonna go back down because we did all of our 3s, 2s, so. First floor, east wing, 110, 107. That's it.
What I like about the P90 is I'm finding that whenever I swing and I overcompensate,
Right?
the fire rate is such that I usually just hit the thing that I swung past anyway.
Also, any of those white shelves, like these two right here.
Oh, like these? Those are like inherent LEDX spawnies?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. In here, it can be. Alright, 110.
You're amazed he didn't get robbed. Bro, crime in communist countries is very harshly punished, so, I mean, I'm not surprised. Think about China, bro. What happens to you when you break the law in China? Now, imagine Cuba. It's probably the same thing.
Vibin' sneaker. And then the last room is 107. Wrong direction.
Alright, I'm out for the night. Gonna watch some Dabcraft Minecraft streamer. Was nice chatting. Absolutely. Anytime, bro. Nice to see you. You know me, you know where to find me. You take it easy. I also really like that the recoil on this is so low that you can kind of like get away with full auto firing while you're zoomed in, or like you're just like honestly I just killed all 3 of the guys out there without scoping in, and it wasn't difficult to keep it like on them.
Yeah, the laser works really good on those too.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So that is it for East Wing. Now we go to West Wing.
Alright, coming back inside.
I'm up on 2. I don't have my display thing turned on.
Guadalupe.
Where's he at?
He's
Got it.
over on helicopter side.
He ain't live no more. Okay. So, 104 is our only one on our only stop here. Wait. I think
Other way.
is all the way down. All the way down. Six. Yep, 104. White shells. Yeah, I think it's just white shells, or the table, or the chair. Alright. Yep. Alright. And then, alright, so we're gonna go up and hit 205. And of course, Tarkov don't know how to number shit. Six, 205. 205, you have med case, you have nightstand, which has a calic, the table, the floor, the scav. Also in this room too, you have nightstand. Let's see, 203. To the right of the toolbox. Where's the toolbox? It's just to the right of the toolbox.
You know, the toolbox to the right of it.
Oh.
You know, you got it. You got it.
But you want to hit all the red bags, because, you know, blood X's do be spawning in them. I don't see a toolbox. Oh, yeah. Alright, and then, 216.
Eating some straight up sugar cubes, don't mind me.
216 is back this way. We do 216?
No.
don't have a key for that one. $216 is going to be immediately
Ammo.
to the left by the 2 ammo boxes. 216, 2 spawns immediately to the left on entry and on the ammo boxes and desk. That means like these back here for the desk. Yes, there.
Ooh, VOG 25 and a V40.
Oh, shit, ammo. Weapons crate. And then one last room, and that's 301. Has a bunch of spawns, so it could be here, the rug.
How mysterious! There could be anything in here.
Let's see. The blood set. Really?
Yo, do you see what I see?
Yeah, a shitload of smoke.
Yeah, no, but the other thing, it like highlights the loose item.
Yeah.
It's like the only thing you can fucking see, basically. That's crazy. That's really funny. That actually might be useful somehow. There's so much smoke in this fucking grenade. How do you do what?
How do you do that? The grenade trick.
What grenade trick? I just threw a smoke grenade, dude.
That's got you. Yeah, you threw it into your bag.
Huh?
Oh, you just threw one on the ground?
No, I picked it up. It went into my rig. I gave it a hotkey and then I pulled it out.
Okay, I thought you did the thing where you like pulled it and then threw it back in your rig. Right, and that was
no.
deck spawn.
Yeah, if there were a way to like duplicate the grenades or something, yeah, I wouldn't gatekeep that from you.
No. It's like you pull it.
There is still fucking smoke pouring out of that room. Those are actually really good smoke grenades. Holy shit. I did not know. That thing is fucking crazy.
Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, we forgot a couple of spawns that were outside. That's okay.
Oh. Alrighty then.
What?
Found the airdrop crate.
The airstrip, yeah.
It's a weapons one.
See what they got. We dig. Common supply crate. SA-58? Shorty.
There's nothing particularly crazy. Some BT ammo for 9x21. 7 rounds of that. And then like sewing kit, salt, Tashanka, pomegranate juice. Honestly, let me mount a fucking voodoo or razor on this gun, goddammit. Like, this is viable. This is good. I like the P90. How much does shit weigh? 3.9? That's kind of surprising. Still light, but like, you know, kind of expected it to be a little lighter, not gonna lie. I got both legs with one shot, huh?
Yeah.
Hey. Hey. There was some sugar in that suitcase.
There you go. Now we gotta go to the mall.
Mall?
I wonder if I have to make the key first, or if
Because we gotta go to the power station room, right?
yes.
Okay. Has it been made clear to you how important the sequence of events that are about to transpire is?
No.
Okay. The steps that you are about to take are one of the only failable sequences
Right?
in the entire story. So normally, everything that dictates the ending that you get has been very clear, very straightforward. Hasn't been a lot of like, oh, you need to make sure you do this type shit, right? First question, did you already do the BTR quest line?
No question mark. I'm on it.
Okay, so for the BTR missions,
Mm-hmm.
you have to side with the BTR driver.
Right.
Okay. So that's one of the ambiguous portions.
Right.
The other ambiguous thing is this flash drive shit that you're about to do on interchange. So, I don't know. Let me pull up the mission. Which one is it again?
They are here. They are already here.
They are already here. Okay. Okay. So you're currently on part where
We
you
just
have
finished.
to. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I said we just finished the part where I repaired the tower.
Okay. Okay.
So now
Yes.
I have to restore his key card, I think.
Yeah. So you craft the restored key card. You have to have electricity the whole time. And once the craft is done, Then you go to the power station.
You do.
You restore the power. You turn on the cooling system in the server room. You install a secure flash drive. I guess, does it say that you bring one with you? Yeah. Yeah. So you have to, you have to bring a secure flash drive with you. And you'll install it in that server room. Now, in there, you've got the tape, right? You got to listen to the tape.
I have to listen to the tape in there, or
no, you can listen, you can exit and listen to the tape after you get out. That doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But you got to get the tape. Survive an extract. This is none of these. I'm going to tell you the part that's contentious. So you return to the secret facility to pick up the mechanics notes on the desk. So you have to. Here's the thing. You have to disconnect external agents before you withdraw the flash drive from where you stored it. So there's a button underneath the laptop that you have to press before you take the flash drive out of the server. If you fail to do that, if you do not press that button before pulling the flash drive out, then you will fail part of the mission. And the part of the mission that you fail will result in you having a different ending, not the savior ending. It is the most failable portion of the whole story mission. And it hinges on you reading a note that says, hey, press this button before you take out the flash drive. How long do you have left on your craft? Or is it done?
No, the green key is done. I got to do I now got to craft this key, so I don't know how long that takes.
You've already got the key card to restore, right? Yeah, you retrieved that on the earlier mission.
Yeah. He gives you a flash drive. Okay.
3.5 hours at level 1 intelligence.
I know. Intelligence Center. Where is it?
This is the rare occasion, though, where we can actually progress you, because I'm going to be up all fucking night.
Let's see. Where is I don't have the craft.
Exit the game and then restart the game. It did that to me too, but I'm pretty sure this fixes it.
I may have to take this flash drive from dude. No.
It's upsetting how loose the skin around that part of my thumb is right now.
Yeah, okay. Exit game. Re-enter game.
Job on that edge, though. That should look sharp. Well, rather, it doesn't look sharp, and that's a sharp look. Twist, twist, twist. God, I've seen Korn in concert now, and it's so crazy and so eerie for me to be able to say I've seen X or I've seen Y band in concert now. But I think if I heard Make Me Bad in Between Days, the mashup that they did with Robert Smith and The Cure, if I could hear that live, I feel like my soul would leave my body and my consciousness would transcend this mortal plane. It might actually make my head explode like that guy in Scanners. Pretty productive little run, even if we didn't see lead X's. With a bunch of desirable loot. Out of L1, yeah, out of L191. No. I can't go to interchange until your craft is done. If it's 3.5 hours at level 1 intelligence, it's probably what, like hour and a half at level 3? Motherfucker had a customer or something.
Oh shit! No, I was muted. 2 hours 14 minutes left.
Okay. Okay.
So it's a 2 hour and 15-minute craft. All right. I don't.
By the way, when's your shift end?
7:30, but I usually get off of the PC right at 7, so I could do paperwork and
Yeah, that makes
clean
sense.
up and pack
Okay.
up.
So we got another 3 hours 15 minutes. So we probably can get that. We can at least get that started.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. So, would you like to go to streets?
We could go to streets. Yeah, we can go to streets real quick and get that part knocked
I
out.
was gonna say, do I have to do the craft and then go, or can we just go and I get in? Because your key, because I know you have the key to it too.
If the craft is done, then it should be fine, and I can bring mine in
Okay.
and swipe it.
Gotcha. But if I don't have the craft done, there. Where are we going? Streets.
The craft is done, right?
The craft is crafting. You're talking about the green key? I
Yeah,
have
the
green key. Yes.
You've got the green key, the reprogrammed green key.
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, we're going to streets.
Streets. Got street keys.
I don't have a relax key. I could go ahead and throw one on though.
I got one. I got a one of two.
I just keep forgetting to bring them. I got rid of all my 1 of 2, so I've only got 2 of 2s left.
Gotcha. I need a restroom real quick. I gotta pee.
All good. Take your time, fam.
Just do some.
This will be my last P90 run because I'm out of ammo for the P90. But now that I know that I really enjoy the gun, I'll spend some time stockpiling market value.
190.
190 and L191. I think both are perfectly acceptable.
Yeah.
But anything lower than that, I didn't mark it, so I assume it's not acceptable to my standard.
Correct. Not ready.
You can yeah, go pee before we queue up. I don't want to put you in a weird spot.
Clearing space so I can collect this junk box. And that involves me putting these 2 lead X's on the market.
I might spend some solo time today after you get off, just farming some pillagers and seeing about getting some more of these Karuns and arena masks and stuff.
Yeah.
Not because I intend to use the arena masks, but the Karuns are drippy. I like them.
The Marina Mask is expensive as shit. They sell good.
Yeah, they sell good. That's the interest on those.
Yeah. 450 USD per. What you do is, and you can pass them because they're gear. So what you do is you save up a bunch, and then when your new player friends got to get 20,000 USD.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
To drop to get Lighthouse, you just go and there's one Lytic sold. Alright. I'm gonna use the rest of my bag.
I'm gonna wait till you get back before I queue us.
Cool.
Because I'm gonna go take a piss too. Who that dude sleeping with your girlfriend? Yeah, that dude that roams in your bed. Same dude that your sister like. Mickey Avalon, call me Mr. Right. Oh man, I want to listen to some Mickey Avalon. I hadn't listened to Mickey Avalon in super long time. Yeah, the whole self-titled album. Just throw it on.
I've got popcorn.
The only thing that's weird about this album is that literally 100% of the original recordings that I fell in love with Mickey Avalon on were bootlegs. Fucking none of them were the recordings that appear in the actual tracks. I assume because he came up from humble beginnings and had published that material to the internet before he had a studio release. But I really miss the specific lyrics and characterization and the there were some spots where his flow was a little I really miss those specific elements, and maybe that's a little like, I don't know, autistic of me or whatever to be so preoccupied with such fine details, but I really do feel like they mattered. I feel like I'd be a good producer. Here we go. Like even that intro part, the original version of it was, there will be open sexual intercourse on every street corner of America. There was just like a different flavor to how it sounded, and it matters significantly. And then the way that the beat came in, the beat in the album version is so much more engineered than the original one. And I feel like the original one had this kind of like punchy, floaty vibe to it that the production recording that ended up on the album doesn't have. I don't know how to explain it. The original lyrics were, it's like a jungle sometimes, it makes me wonder that God must be one sick motherfucker. Not the same lyric.
So the reason why is they had to change that because he would have had to give Grandmaster Flash a writing credit.
Oh, I guess that would be a good reason to change it.
Because you're using 2 complete bars. That's like, all right. You know the song "Buy You a Drink" by T-Pain, right?
Yeah.
T-Pain made no money on that song
Right.
because of all the hooks he had to put in, like that he put in because he thought it was, it was a fun song. He's like, yeah, it's a fun club song, yo. He had to give all those people writing credits.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a Funkmaster Flash bar.
Yeah. But yes, he had to give like 16 different people writing credit. So he gets no money off of that song.
I think I have a little bit of a blind spot in my hip hop history. Because I kind of hit it right at the like Eminem, Snoop Dogg, like the sort of like my NWA experience, for instance, is entirely like post 90s involvement, right? Like the hip hop that I was listening to back then, it it didn't involve a lot of the 80s hip hop. And so folks like Funkmaster Flash, I have like almost no exposure to them.
Grandmaster. Yes.
Grandmaster Flash.
And the Furious Five.
Whereas I would otherwise say that my hip hop and rap education has been pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I've ever even heard of them, actually. You pissing people off? You fucking pissing people off? They see me hanging out with you, they're gonna associate me with you, and you're out there pissing them off? What are you fucking doing, man?
Kabon's guard.
Yeah, now they're gonna be pissed at me, man, and I don't have beef with them like that.
I like how GL is just shooting and going into nothing.
I mean, it's foggy. They can't see shit. I really like that they kept the fog. It's a good environmental effect. See, now I'm gonna be wondering if all of the other fucking lyric changes were because it was fucking a reference to some 80s rapper I haven't heard.
So, you know Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five.
What do I know?
You know the message.
Which is
The beat of the message, because you said you got in, it's like a 1984 rap album. But you'll know the beat because it's the same beat that old P. Diddy used for Mo Money, Mo Problems.
okay. Well, I know that like the
message.
I know that the later era of rappers still loved like sampling
Yes.
the 80s rappers, and not just sampling but like using the beats entirely and shit. So I can totally see how that would happen. Tyga 1. Anything good?
P5000 MCR.
Grab the backup P90. Oh, got a violet key right here.
Yay.
Log 25.
Why does he sound like shit, thrift shop guy?
Oh,
Ryan. Is it Ryan?
how am I forgetting? Macklemore.
Yeah.
I think it was just because he uses a lot of vocal fry in this song in particular.
Uh-huh.
Because he's like doing an impression of like a rich girl that's using him for his male prostitution services.
I gotcha.
So, yeah, Ryan Macklemore sounds like a rich California girl who buys dick. Which honestly is on brand, because thrift shop is a bot, but who loves it the most? They're going crazy over there.
That theater. Right on the other side. Might be in.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and buy ourselves some treats.
I'm gonna go around.
This was my actual first concert, by the way. Mickey Avalon.
Gotcha.
A baby named Jane, she could shake that thing. Said her daddy used to hang with Johnny Coltrane, sang on Soul Train with a friend named Jen. Her booty was bigger than a Mercedes Benz. Jen was a dirty little Gertie. I heard it from a birdie, she could cook a mean turkey with gravy. Baby was Jen's best friend, and maybe if you were lucky, licky sucky. Mickey, fuck me. More junk in the trunk than a Honda. I know you wanna do the Jane Fonda. Yeah, dude, fucking, I was in the front row for this shit. I may or may not have had a hand-rolled jazz cigarette with me at the time because I was a younger man, and I threw one on stage and had one with me, and he picked the one up on there, and I had the one on there, and fucking, it was filming a video too, so there might even be video of this. And I had bought before the show a female size large shirt that said Mickey, fuck me on it. Was in the front row, was doing the thing where you like reach up while they're on the stage and shit, and all the fangirls on either side of me were all like feeling up on his legs and shit. Pushed my hand. I touched his ding dong accidentally.
Got kicked out of the concert, huh?
Dude is not talking shit when he talks about having a big fucking dick either. Jesus fucking like, dude, it had to have been the size of a fucking Coke can soft. It was crazy. Came up to him after the show, had like a fun little interaction. It was cool. He signed my girlfriend's chest and my my shirt. Good time, man. Good time. He actually offered to like hang out, but I needed to do a trip home and I didn't have a car, and it would have been awkward to explain that, so I was just like, nah, I gotta get home. What are we posturing for here? What are we like trying to fight?
I'm just looking at all the muzzle flash, believe it or not. Oh, second floor, second.
Oh,
It hurts, but it's not deadly. My first.
we're flirting with disaster. We gotta fuck off.
I saw pre-release of their first album and a surprise ska show. Saw this little band known as Smash Mouth. I don't know if you've ever heard of them or not, but
You might as well be walking on the sun, bro.
yeah, Walking on the Sun had like barely got
People literally think that Smash Mouth got made by Shrek, and honestly the opposite is closer to true. Like, fucking Walking on the Sun was a huge hit.
Huge hit. Yeah.
And then Shrek came out, and then people heard the fucking he wants to, like, that shit, it hit like a truck. But Walking on the Sun was a huge hit before that song came out. I feel like people don't remember that, and they don't like put respect on Smash Mouth's name, but they absolutely came from nothing, from nowhere, not an industry plant, just a fucking ska band doing it, man. Like, yeah, that's awesome. So this was right before the release of the first album?
Yeah, right. It was like 94, 5. Something ridiculous. No, 96. Oh yeah, right before our first album, I think. But
Dude, did you ever get to see any incarnation of Streetlight?
no.
No? Okay. Streetlight Manifesto?
Nope, never heard of them.
Oh, wow.
But it was Bucko 9, Operation Ivy, Smash Mouth, and then some. And then some like indie kind of band that was just an alternative band, where all the other bands were ska bands. This was a band called Fat, F-A-T. Fucking album went hard. I cannot find a copy of it anywhere. But yeah. You good?
You just won't die. We're fucking painting that off as a different shade of red. Like it wasn't even like, oh yeah, I'm missing every shot. No, I'm hitting quite a few of the shots. They just wouldn't fucking die. I was just over here trying to check the ammo of the first guy that I killed, and then there was another PMC right in there. I think that's kind of crazy though. You've been into ska music long enough that you were at a fucking Smash Mouth concert before. Oh, okay.
No. I like ska music. I do. Like, I like Real Big Fish. I like Mighty Mighty Boston. I've owned several albums. I'm not like into ska. I listen to ska. If that
I
makes
get you. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say I'm I'm not a ska enthusiast. I'm a goth and a metalhead first and foremost when it comes to that kind of shit. But I have a fine appreciation for ska music, and I have gone out of my way to pursue the finer ska bands. So I'm gonna put you on some gas here in a minute. But go on.
This was a phone call I got. Hey, you want to go to a concert? I got a bunch of tickets.
Fuck yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what you say. You say fuck yeah.
I don't know anybody playing.
Doesn't have to happen. Yeah. Don't need that information. Dead.
And it was actually a pretty good show.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, they get shit for being like a basic bitch band or whatever, but unironically, those dudes are just talented.
Because, you know, this is around that time, but they Smash Mouth did one cover, and it was Chiba Mato, Sorry About Your Penis. The John Wayne Bobbitt.
I don't know if I've heard that, but it sounds awesome. Where did I kill that guy at? Must have been kind of off to the side somewhere.
Bro,
Said a Mexican.
Rusted Blood is not here.
Mickey Avalon, call me Mr. Right. Can't wait to play me. From K-Rock in LA to rooftops in Haiti. I hear you talking your shit. Where you at, bitch?
He's running in the street.
No, he ain't. I'm running these streets.
But yeah, and dude, one of my friends.
But it's fake, CD. Like your tits and your eyes and your nose and your lips and your brains. What are you saying? Sorry.
We've been looking for that fat CD forever. They're not streaming or nothing. think I might have found a Facebook following page.
Oh, I love it when the niche band has a group that keeps them alive. You know, there was a track that I think I can get on Spotify or YouTube nowadays, but back when I was in high school, it was a band called CompuHorror, and I don't know if it was like a side project by, I think, one of the guys in Killswitch, not Killswitch Engage, Killswitch. And it was like very sexual, hard electronic music. And, you know, I didn't have any resources. I was a teenager. But I message the guy who made the music, and I'm like, hey, I'm aware that this is like a weird request, but I am a fan of your music. I greatly enjoyed it, and I cannot find it anywhere. Do you happen to have a way for me to obtain the music? And he just sent me the files for all the tracks. Fucking the goat. He like didn't even say anything. He just straight up replied to the email with the files and here.
Why can't?
Let me see. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna do a quick YouTube search. Hold on. Let me lay down in Beluga.
That's like there's a band I like that's local. Half the band's dead now
Jesus.
due to various opioid addictions or meth or whatever. And I want to say it's the drummer. It might have been the
Oh
bass.
yeah, there's
Their
uploads.
whole album on YouTube as one track, but I cannot find individual tracks. But this band had the awesome distinction of being the only rock band ever to be signed to No Limit Records.
Okay. Yeah, their most popular song does have an upload to YouTube. It is 15 years old and it has 2,500 listens. Katie's First Kitty by CompuHorror. Classic.
Yep, that's the album right there.
All right.
They had 3 albums. Oh my god! And I can't pull up my Spotify because I don't have it apparently. I debloated Windows and I think it uninstalled Spotify.
Yo, by the way, where are you at?
Hello. Cardinal. Where I need to be.
Oh, okay.
I love how we're just taking this street run totally casual. Like,
Oh yeah.
ain't nothing gonna kill us. We just la 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 la.
That's how I feel on Streets, dude. Like, it is Streets has the appearance of being a dangerous map, but in reality, it is one of the easiest maps. It's just like hackers and... You going to bed, babe? Okay, hold on. Camera's off.
Oh.
Sorry, I gotta give my good night kisses. I'm a slave to my wife. I'm whipped, as they say, and I gotta get those good night kisses. I am a slave to my wife who cooks me my meals and makes me drinks and is an absolute fucking angel, saint, sweetheart, amazing human being. God, people have such a warped view of people have such warped views of relationships.
Trailer breadcrumbs.
But I don't know, man. Streets only has the reputation that it has because it's one of the ones that cheaters like on PvP. But I mean, it's like Streets, Labs, and Shoreline, you know? Those are the ones where you're gonna definitely encounter a hacker every now and then if you're running it a lot. Don't know me from Adams, but you had nerve to step on my chucks. Fuck that. I wasn't brought up to turn the other cheek. I'll break your mother's back just for touching me. Hard as fuck. With a pump pass. Avalon don't care enough for calves lest they cook and clean and wipe my ass. The end of the eve, we roll up our sleeves. Mess with mistake and I'ma have to swing, so don't make nothing more difficult. Gun starts rushing as I kick your skull. At the end of the eve, we roll up our sleeves. Mess with mistake and I'ma have to swing, so don't make nothing more difficult. Blood starts gushing when I kick your skull. It's all fucked up and real shitty. Crazy, ill, mad rapping. My attitude is all fucked up and real shitty. They're poor are all the same because they take no more. Cause all my friends and all my lovers are dead.
Salivate.
I'm down.
Oh, yesterday we came in here, and this place was loaded. I come in here and it's empty. It's empty as fuck. I got a bake easy. That was it. Yesterday we had 2 guns, an intelligence folder.
Yeah, so Streetlight Manifesto is a band who has existed in multiple incarnations over a long period of time. I think that their original incarnation was it might have been the Bandits of the Revolution originally. I can't remember. But I believe their original like popular incarnation was Catch-22.
Okay.
And as Catch-22, they released an album called Keysby Nights. So Keysby Nights is an album that has been released 3 different times has 3 different ensemble bands with I think a different vocalist each time, maybe. And it's one of the most interesting like experiments in music, in my opinion. I like each version of the album, but in my opinion, each version of the album is better than the last one. Like they all have their own appeal. Like the original Catch-22 version of Keysby Nights is this very raw, you know, like they're just a bunch of young people, you know, making art, and their band isn't as big and they don't have as much like talent on their instruments as they would develop over the years of like touring and stuff. And then whenever they reincarnate into Streetlight Manifesto, like they have a much larger band and the people in it are more talented than they were before, and you know, you've got some significant lineup changes in the band, and it's just so interesting to hear the same material be covered, the same material covered by like sometimes the same people, like largely the same, you know, band, but having like the different flavor of the different vocalists and having it's just very cool. But Streetlight Manifesto is the incarnation of the band that I think lasted the longest, and I think they're still together, and they're just so good. They're so fucking good. I'll put one of their albums on in a minute. The back half of this album isn't as strong as the first half, so I'm kind of fine to change it. I'll just skip ahead to the closer of the album, the one everyone knows. My dick cost a late night fee. Yo dick got the HIV. My dick plays on a double feature screen. Yo dick goes straight to DVD. My dick bigger than a bridge. Yo dick look like a little kid's. My dick large like the Chargers, the whole team. Yo shit look like you 14. My dick locked in a cage, right? Yo dick suffer from stage fright. My dick so hot it's stolen. Yo dick look like Gary Coleman. My dick pink and big. Yo dick stinks like shit. My dick got a season due. Yo dick need a tweezing, dude. My dick is like supersize. Yo dick look like 2 fries. More mess than the earth. Yo dick half staff. It need work. It's time that we let the world know. Dude, you gotta let your girl go. DS is the best in the business. PS, we got dicks like Jesus. It's Rusty 50. Yo dick couldn't shoplift at Thrifty. My dick skippy. Yo dick hungry as a hippie. My dick get down the chimney. Yo dick look like a kid from the Philippines. Yo dick broken vending machine.
I got a YouTube link. What is this? Downtime?
Rumble in the jungle. Yo dick got touched by your uncle. Goes to yoga. Yo dick fruit roll up. Oh shit. Okay, you're still here.
Oh yeah.
Quick and painless. Enough said. Yo dick rough spread. It's time that we let the world know. Dude, you gotta let your girl go. DS is the best in the business. PS, we got dicks like Jesus. Dicks like Jesus. Dicks like Jesus. All right. Let me put you on some fucking gas real quick. What would do it for you more? The best ska cover album you've ever heard in your life, or that Keys Me Nights album I was talking about?
Hang on one second. I can't hear you.
Oh.
I gotta kill this YouTube link. It's
Yeah.
playing and it's a fucking song.
You're good. You're good.
Album.
Hell yes.
I found it. It's on Spotify.
Hit me with that shit.
Don't know why. Don't know why it was so hard to find. This band here. This is the band that blew me away. 3 ska bands and a like 90s alt band. Apparently the dude's now like a radio DJ in bumfuck Arizona.
Hey, you're tuning into the #1 radio station out here in Missauga, Minnesota. Here to help you on your drive to your Midwestern office job. You are going to go to McDonald's for lunch, that's right, but on the way to work you are going to stop at Krispy Kreme, and on the way home you will grab a sad dinner at Long John Silver's. That's right, you're going to go home to your quiet house, and on the way there you will be listening to Toto's Africa. Take it away, Toto. There
you go.
Wild dogs echo in the night.
That shit right there. That band
By Fat.
Yeah.
Nice. I wonder why it was so hard to find.
Dude, every time I put in Fat, you know how much other shit you get?
Yeah, it's a bit
they
like
were signed to Sony, so they were decent record labels. Not like I'm looking for some indie shit. But this band could have been huge if they were 4 years later, because they're new metal. Before new metal. This is 1997. So new metal was not a thing in 97. We were still living off of, you know what, in fact, you know what took over, which I don't understand why. I mean, I do. Well, here I do. But I don't understand why Kenny Wayne Shepherd took over like alt radio instead of, because he was nowhere else to go, really. But we were still like Kenny Wayne Shepherd and Alice in Chains had, I think, just popped an album.
7 Mary 3 Cumbersome was sweeping the nation. Which honestly, okay. 7 Mary 3 Cumbersome, great song. That is the one that got the most radio play. Water's Edge is their best song.
Best song.
Best song, period.
I played so during this time I worked for a college radio station. I was a junior in high school working for a college radio station. So I got turned on to a bunch of shit I would have never found.
Yeah, my
music and things like that I never would have found on my own. Because my CD collection consisted of like 4 bands. It's like Metallica, Marilyn Manson, 9 Inch Nails, and
wearing the 9 Inch Nails tour shirt right now. Yeah. They're doing that. They're doing the same show that they did last year again, and I'm really thinking about getting tickets again. It was so good. The fucking God, 50,000 people just fucking screaming at the top of their lungs, and this God. Oh, I'm gonna mute my mic. You got money, just tell me what you want me to. Got money, nail me against the wall. Got money, don't want everything he wants to do. God, man. like a hole, black as your soul. I'd rather die than give you control. Yeah, just recontextualize the whole thing, you know. That was the only concert that I've been to that I had more fun at than that one. It had to have been Korn. Tenacious D was a fun show too, and I've been to so many other shows that were just so good. But fucking both Korn and Nine Inch Nails legitimately felt like out of body experiences. Those men are so fucking talented.
So I've while working for the radio station, I got to take 2 trips for the radio station to do interviews, to run audio for the interviews. I wasn't actually interviewing.
Oh shit. Okay.
They let the mass comm guys do that. I was but a high school student. But both times we took trips were to Nothing Records in New Orleans.
Oh yes. Okay.
One was right before the release. No. Yeah. It was right before the release of Antichrist Superstar.
Holy shit. Okay.
We did some media for that. And then we did media for when Trent released, oh shit, what record was it that he released? It wasn't a full record, I don't think. I think it was an EP or Queen of the Damn soundtrack.
Oh yeah. He was very heavily involved.
Yes. So both of those, and what you got to understand is Queen of the Damn soundtrack. You know, he mixed it all at Nothing Records, but it's all a bunch of other artists. But Nothing Records is literally 2 blocks over from Anne Rice's gigantic mansion. so it's like, yeah, you know, book written here, recorded here.
So the prize of my wife's book collection is a copy of Interview with the Vampire that is personalized, autographed by Anne Rice. It was specifically for her, and she lent it to a friend for like 5 fucking years before she gave it back. I don't understand lending an autographed fucking like an autographed first edition copy of Interview with the Vampire that has been personalized for you in the autograph. I don't understand lending that.
2 autographed items in my collection that I keep at all times.
All right, hit me with it.
I've had several band autographs on shirts and things like that. Those wear out. It happens, you know. But yeah. I have a 8x10 of Darth Vader in Cloud City doing the famous like choke sound. Like, you know, he does the thing where he's like,
where he's choking you.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's him reaching for Luke. It's just zoomed in. And it's the part of the movie where, you know, he gives the big spoiler. It's autographed by David Prowse.
Very nice.
Not the problem. What makes it really cool is David Prowse autographed it, and he wrote his lines on it from the script.
So what he said on stage, but not what made it into the movie.
Correct.
And what was that?
I don't remember because it's in my closet. But a year later, my dad took it to some convention in Mississippi and got it.
No way. David Earl Jones? James Earl Jones. Did I say David Earl Jones? James Earl Jones. Jesus fucking Christ.
So it's autographed by James Earl Jones. And when he saw that Prowse wrote his movie lines on it, he wrote, "No, Luke, I am your father." So I have that. That is, you know, both Darth Vaders I have.
That is
possession.
Fucking phenomenal.
Number 2, I have I'm trying to look it up right now. I have one of Chuck Norris's books, personalized and autographed.
That is also very cool.
So yeah, so that was
The best that I have on Chuck Norris related things is a good number of my friends have met him. I have not, but a good number of my friends have met him because he would come to Galveston pretty regularly. He was friends with the guy that ran the karate dojo down there, and so he would come and like meet the kids and do demonstrations with them and meet and greet and stuff. Very nice guy. By all accounts, all the kids that met him said he was really, really cool with them and really lended his gravitas to their
Yeah, it's The Secret of Inner Strength. I have that autographed. And it's the semi-autobiographical book. Well, he
pretty
didn't
fun.
write it. He co-authored it.
And it is crazy that he's gone, man. That's insane.
Yeah. Yep.
I think
Okay.
I've got a couple of autographs, not like a big number. I think it's only like 3 or 4 maybe. But I have an autographed print from Edmund McMillan, the Binding of Isaac and Mewgenics guy. I've got a picture of Tenacious D nude signed by Jack and Kyle.
Okay.
And did I show you what my brother got my wife for her birthday this year?
Yes, the cast.
Yeah, the cast of Lord of the Rings, the fucking autographed Return to the King poster with everyone on the poster signed. Shit is fucking insane. And then Gabby has of course got the autographed Anne Rice as well. I'm trying to think if I have any other. I might have something. I've got my like whole shelf right here, so I should be able to see it if it's there.
That is one done.
Well, I have many autographs by famed YouTube artist Much Props. If anybody out there is a big fan and wants to purchase any autographed Much Props merchandise, you reach out to me. Okay, I think we might be able to come up with a bespoke price for you.
One Woods.
It's funny, dude. Like he acts humble about his channel, but the number that he has in the space that he's in is actually like it's almost as big as those people get. Like actually,
Yeah.
I mean, your next step up is the people who are one rung below Adam Savage, and Adam Savage owns 2 of his pieces. So, I mean, what more validation does a prop maker need than, hey, the guy operating at the peak of your craft, he owns 2 of your things and they're in his man cave. I just don't think it gets much better than that, you know? He's like, he should be so much more cocky than he is. If I had an ounce of his talent, I would be so much more insufferable about it, I feel like saying more insufferable about it implies he is insufferable about it. No, he is so humble, actually. I would be insufferable if I were remotely talented like him. At least I think I would be. So where are we going next? Or are we on kind of like no objective time right now?
Kinda. see what we got. Yeah, because I'm done with that quest. 100%. Unheard or unseen or whatever it is. The unheard. That's it. I'm
Was
done
that
with
the
it.
last? Was that the last side quest
That
you
was the
needed?
last part. That was the last side quest of that I needed. Let's see what we got here. We need what we need.
Turn in your evidence.
I don't have evidence yet.
What do you mean you don't have evidence yet?
Like I don't have the thing to turn in evidence yet.
The thing. No, you have to go to Kerman and just go to. Oh, you don't have the like story mission thing that says turn in your evidence?
Correct.
Oh.
So where I'm at on the ticket. Test.
I forgot. I forgot that you have to do that in kind of a sequence. Yeah.
So
So you wouldn't be able to turn it in yet.
Arrive at the entrance pathway to the port of terminal. That's it. That's where I'm at. And I guess you
Okay.
need to bring Krugelov's key card.
Yes. Yeah, we need to do that. And then that'll advance it. I think you might have to do something for fence, or you might immediately be able to turn in your evidence. I forget. Did forget that you have to do that first.
That's where I'm at on that. I just paused that to work on the other stuff.
We'll go ahead and advance that next.
Okay. Let me grab the key card. And we got to do that at night, or is this normal?
I don't know if it actually matters what time you go for this part. I mean, we should probably just go at night anyway.
Wait, I can't put this item anywhere?
It goes in your special slot.
Ah. Special slot. Got it. Thank you. I just purchased 300 rounds of SOST.
I need to decide what gun to use.
The disband was very 311.
Oh, that reminds me, I don't have music going. So we could do a cover album by this ska band. It's like the best cover album fucking ever, I think. Or no, maybe Ninja Sex Party's covers are. I mean, it's not a competition, but they're very good.
Real Big Fish? Is that who our cover album is?
No, these are. It's either choice you make. We're listening to Streetlight Manifesto.
Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. It's up to you.
Mm-hmm. Do 99 Songs of Revolution to start. That's the cover album.
Okay.
Shoots this round. MP7.
MP7. Oh,
Yeah.
the
APSX
yep.
and the FMJSX.
Yes.
I have a decent little stockpile of that.
They're fun. They're ultra lightweight. They're awesome.
And then I feel like I've got a decent amount of fun shotgun rounds to use as well. Could pull out a Shaddy.
Might I suggest the Benelli? It's fun. Unless you want a semi-automatic drum fed, then by all means go for that.
Why the Benelli?
Because it has both pump and semi-automatic.
Why would you want
And
pump?
it had. There are situations, but also it has like a 12 round tube, and you can like make the tube longer than the shotgun.
That's
If
pretty
that
funny.
makes sense.
Yeah.
You can make one of these like weird looking shotties. Search.
So I could do auto shotties with flechette, or I could do. I've got like AP slugs as well for 12 and 20 gauge. Honestly, I haven't. What do the 20 gauge shotguns look like?
Taz, that's it.
Oh, it's just the Taz. Okay.
Just the Taz, yeah.
I
Which
I
is
have
like-
been
it's
stockpiling ammo for this shit, and it's useless.
Hang on to it because we're getting a Saiga 20,
Okay. Okay.
which is a 20 gauge semi-automatic
That'll be fun to use. Yeah.
magazine fed. Yes, that's gonna be great.
See, but I do have a bunch of RIP. I've got a bunch of AP-20, and I've got a decent amount of flechette.
Zippers.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
It's their song. It's their song.
A cover of Squirrel Nut Zippers. Yeah, in the afterlife, you're gonna be headed for the serious strife. Now you make the scene all day, but tomorrow they'll be out to pay. In the afterlife, you could be headed for the serious strife. Now you make the scene all day, but tomorrow they'll be out to pay. Now people listen attentively. I mean about future calamity. I used to think the idea was obsolete until I heard the old man step in his feet. It's groovy. It's upbeat, fast paced.
Mm-hmm.
Streetlight is so good. If I was gonna do that, I would do an AA-12. I'm not gonna do a bunch of factory though. I'm not gonna fuck around with a shotgun that much. Then again, they are fun.
Yeah.
They look at what's actually available rather than what I just have. Bunch of machine guns, special weapons. That's just the rocket launcher, submachine guns. What do we got? You know what? No, I'll use the MP7. MP7 sounds like fun, and I've got good ammo for it.
It is another one of those where you pull the trigger and oops, all your ammo's gone. Like the fire rate is redonkulous.
All right, so we've got the MP7A2 and the MP7A1. I assume I'll want the MP7A2.
It just depends on if you want black or tan.
Is that the only difference?
The only difference.
Okay, well, then I would like the black one.
Where is my plate carrier? There it is.
I'm detecting a bit of a trend here. So the parts. Oh, you can have the A1 or the A2. Which would you like?
Yep.
Suppressed or unsuppressed. What's that do for the recoil? Let's see. Negligible, honestly. It's also negligible on the ergo. Meh. I don't understand the restriction on scopes, though.
Because it only holds a short.
It's fucking the bullshit. It's got a fucking Pickaninny rail right there. Anything that goes on a Pickaninny rail should be able to attach to that. So I should be able to put a fucking NF 30 millimeter and a goddamn razor on it.
Yeah.
If I want to. I'm just saying, like, I don't see why I shouldn't be able to have that.
Hang on. Let me see something. Been a minute since I built the MP7. But I do like them.
I just want a variable scope. I don't understand why I can't have that. I mean, I can have a Spectre. I can have a Valde.
Hold on. There may be a way. Build. Pull the front and rear side off. Make sure that's not stopping.
Yeah, they're yeah. Even if they were, it would be grayed out, not unavailable. Now there might be like a mount I can put on it that'll let me.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Is like if there's a longer, um,
Like I can put a fucking Zeus on this shit. Okay, why can I not put a regular scope onto it? That's so dumb.
cyclone on it. You put a FLIR on it. Put a
Yeah.
add P4 on it. But yeah,
You can put a Cyclone Shekin on this shit.
uh-huh.
That is like the chunkiest fucking scope. I can't have a Razer HD. Hold on, let me just. Tarkov MP7 Razer HD. Fuck it. It's not worth all the trouble. I'm just gonna throw a Spectre on it and call it a day. So I guess this foregrip is integrated and I can't change it.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
And the reason why they have this, like the Spectre, the eye relief is so bad because people would just use that over any of the variable scopes.
I mean, yeah, the eye relief is bad, but it's not so like it's just I don't know. It's not that big a deal. Buy the fucking Spectre, asshole. Just, come on. What's going on? Buy a Spectre. Okay. Not streets, shoreline.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorites. Possessions never meant anything to me. I'm not crazy. Well, that's not true. I've got a bed and a guitar and a dog named Bob who pisses on my floor. That's right, I've got a floor. So what? So what? So what? I've got pockets full of Kleenex and linen holes where everything important to me just seems to fall right down the leg and onto the floor. My closest friend, linoleum, linoleum, supports my head, gives me something to believe. 1 a.m. Got your nods on?
Yeah.
Turn my post effects on so I can have my nice black and white. Singing gibberish. That's me on the back of the bus. That's me in the cell. That's me inside your head. That's me inside your head. That's me inside your head. me on the back of the bus. That's me in the cell. That's me inside your head. That's me inside your head. Yeah, originally NoFX.
Yeah. No effects. Christian band. Christian ska. How many ska bands are Christian would surprise the crap out of you?
NoFX Christian band? What?
Hang on. I think No Effects is.
No,
Oh.
no. I think you are mistaken, my friend. Two of the members are Jewish, I think.
No, not No Effects. Hang on.
Was against the law. What the mama saw was against the law.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. No Effects used to get Christian punk bands and Christian ska bands to open for them.
That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, because MXPX. That's who I'm thinking of. MXPX. Because their MXPX is a Christian band and NoFX was in the Christian. But yeah.
That's really funny. So they would intentionally get the Christian bands to open for them so that they could outrage the people whenever they came on stage.
It's not even that. Is they would get the Christian bands to open for them so they could
Ooh, hold on. I just remembered I have a black and white filter set up for my camera too.
it's so they can wait, we're at Smuggies. We gotta turn the other way. Gotta go the other way, son. I have the power of the sun.
Unleash the power of the sun. Honestly, with this post effects setting, it's like not even that bad. Man who lived down by the schoolyard. Yeah, NoFX has a few songs that I think would probably upset certain audiences.
So what they would do is they would get the Christian bands, MXPX, what was the other one that was real big at the time?
I don't know. Christian punk is like an oxymoron to me, so I have no idea.
It was Christian punk and Christian ska. But
Christian ska makes a little more sense, but Christian punk is like, what? Yeah. What are you rebelling against?
We're just so angry that we love Jesus.
We just hate that the devil's in control of everything, and that's why we're free to be Christians and make money making Christian music that uplifts our Christian community. And
basically, NoFX would pop the Christian band so they can get the kids who only ever listen to secular music, or not secular music, the kids who only ever listen to
like religious music.
So like, hey, this is your first non-religious band. And mom and dad said you can be dropped off here because there are nothing but nice Christian bands playing.
That almost seems like, it seems crazy that the Christian bands would play along with that.
A lot of the times those Christian bands are only Christian because that's where the money is.
I guess. Shit. I can't imagine. I can't imagine they were super keen on leaving Jesus land.
I think it's what, yeah, Goldfinger, MXPX, because I think Goldfinger had Cup Runneth Over, if I remember correctly.
I didn't realize Goldfinger was a Christian band.
I think so. Let me just double check that. I don't want to be spouting. Punker. Okay, nope, they weren't. Less than
Okay.
Jake. That
Yeah,
was,
I think that makes that passes
Yeah.
the sniff check. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. So
But I think I see what you're saying though. I think maybe it wasn't that they would get Christian bands in; it's that they would have ska bands open for them because all the good kids would listen to their music, but not
Right.
like their parents wouldn't realize that ska is a subgenre of punk, and that
yeah.
these guys are happy to open for bands that are a little bit harder, and so they get their foot in the door with no FX, and then they start hitting them with the "we call the heartland not very smart land, the average weight is well over 200 pounds, I hate to generalize, but have you seen those thighs, most haven't seen their genitalia in a while."
All right, I am at the speaker.
I'm still at Radio Tower. I didn't realize you kept going.
I was booking it. That's okay.
I'm on my way.
Task. What are we at on the ticket? Swipe the card at the intercom reader.
Think it's gonna be alright, yeah, the worst is over now, the morning sun is shining like a red rubber ball. Yeah, the worst is over now, the morning sun is shining like a red rubber ball. Do, 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 do.
Talk to Mr. Kerman. There we go. I see your laser.
Mr. Kerman sends his regards. Alright, let's get the fuck out.
Yeah.
It's gonna be alright, yeah, the worst is over now, the morning sun is shining like a red rubber ball, and I think it's gonna be alright, yeah, the worst is over now, the morning sun is shining like a red rubber ball. I really like their rearrangements of these songs though. They have a lot of I think the fact that they've rearranged their own music gave them a lot of insight into why you would rearrange something and how to do it, and I think it shows in 99 Songs for a Revolution really well. Is Road to Customs not open? I didn't even
Not
look.
for us, we just spawned here.
That's fine.
And we're just gonna go.
Smuggies it is.
I'm gonna go car.
The sun is shining like a red rubber ball. The morning sun is shining like a red rubber ball. The morning sun is shining like a red rubber ball.
Airplane dead ahead. Right on us.
You're not joking. Jesus. It's like right here, right here. Planted him by the roadside. Oh, fucking goons. Fucking goons.
Say what?
It's the goons, I think. Fucking shit. Fucking shit. Fucking shit.
Dropped him. Pipe is dead. Are you good?
I'm alive. And I'm painting and I'm ETGCing. I don't know where the others are. I heard bad guy there and then I ran because he shot me too.
I don't think it's goons. Although that guy did look like Big Pipe.
He looked a lot like Big Pipe, right?
Yeah. Alright. Where'd I waste these guys? That is not Big Pipe. Two bears.
I got, I think, 2 or 3 more in here.
There's scabs shooting me from somewhere.
Shit, 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 shit. Oh my god! Alright, 3 dead PMCs in here so far. Nobody else? How you doing out there?
I'm alive. I'm hurt, but I'm alive.
Do you need anything?
I'm good. 2 PMCs dead, along with 2 or 3 scabs. They just kept popping
Are
up.
you running up on me?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, hey, hey.
Hi, hi, hi.
Alright, let me deal with this broken arm.
5 Iron Frenzy. Saw them in concert.
Far away, come down now. That they'll say. Is this the last one on the album? Yeah, it's the last one on the album. I don't know if they've done volume 2 yet, but they fucking need to. It's been 16 goddamn years.
Oh, okay. MXPX was not a Christian band. However, all of their early stuff was released on Tooth and Nail because their parents forced them to sign with Tooth and Nail because it was a Christian. But the band itself is not Christian and did not produce Christian music.
And Tooth and Nail was just like, yeah, we'll cash the checks. You just can't say anything overtly anti-religious. You know what I'm saying? Haha, we're gonna make so much money together. Praise Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this one feels pretty good too. I guess it's probably kind of a similar to the P90 situation. I didn't get the chance to test the recoil too much, but it seems pretty solid.
So now I talk to Kerman. I can turn over evidence and talk to Fence. And now I got to do the ridiculous Fence quest.
Well, I am here to help.
I'm at car whenever you're ready.
Oh, yeah.
No rush. Just loot up.
I'm not rushing. There wasn't that much to loot. I was just poking around because I was here. All right, here's Streetlight Manifesto's version of Keysby Nights.
Who?
So the band that we just listened to that did all the covers on that album, this is them again, but this is them doing an album that they also mostly wrote themselves, like.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, it's rearrangements of the songs. There's some slight lyrical tweaks to the songs, but by far and large, it's the same album that Catch-22 released called Keysby Nights. And then there were the Bandits of the Revolution who also released a version of Keysby Nights, right? It's mostly the same guys, so.
Gotcha.
It's just kind of them growing and developing their talent over time. Whoa, that was weirdly close. Partisan, that you? Where you at?
Probably.
These guys are so good that it almost makes me like other ska bands less. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like the way that their like horn and woodwind section comes together with the rest of the ensemble, it just like it justifies itself. I don't feel like that's always the case. And like Real Big Fish, I think they're probably like my second favorite in the genre. And then, you know, pretty much everybody else is kind of just in a bundle behind the two of them.
Louisiana is trying to pass a law currently where you will have to retake the written driver's test every 8 years.
Seems weird, but yeah, I mean, fair enough.
Dude,
why are they doing it?
Well, look, here's the thing. The DMV no longer does driver's license, like for new drivers.
Ah, okay. So somebody's friend runs a business where they sell driver's tests, and they got in with their buddy, and they're like, hey, I need you to make a law that requires these fucking driver's tests. I'm losing my fucking skin over here.
Because the problem was we had at the DMV, the lines were so long because of how, like, you take your written test, then you can take your driving part, which takes somebody off the counter, right? And then, so with staffing issues, because apparently DMV is one of the hardest government jobs in our state to get because, like, reasons don't understand. Because nobody ever quits the damn job. That's why, and they don't get fired.
Right.
But yeah. So anyway, can Give me 1 second. I gotta go to a hideout. I gotta go talk
Man.
to Herman.
This music makes me feel like a young man living in the city on my own again.
Yeah. But yeah, so now they're thinking as anytime you go to renew your driver's license, which in Louisiana is every 8 years, that you would need to retake the written part.
Well, I think that if that were motivated by like an influx of people who don't know the law, that would be one thing. I like data motivated decision making and problem solving. However, from the sound of it, that's not what's happening. From the sound of it, there's a private industry that thrives on these tests, and somebody rubbed elbows with the right people.
You're gonna have to go to a driving school, or at least where I'm at. You'll have to go to a driving school to take the test because the DMV doesn't have, like our DMV doesn't have the computer. Like I think it has two testing computers, and they're always fucking broken. So you'll have to go to the driving school. They'll administer the written test and then the driving test if needed. You know, and then they charge a $23 premium on top, a convenience fee to not have to go sit in the DMV and take it. It's like, no, it's not a convenience fee when I have to, you know, I had to take it here anyway because freaking computer's broken.
Every 6 years.
Oh, I've got all the documents.
Says that it will be provided at no additional cost to the driver. But if it's not going to be provided by the DMV or by a state agency, I still think it's the same problem. I'm not seeing any data motivated arguments here. It's just kind of a vibes based thing where people are saying like, it feels like people don't know the rules of the road anymore, and like we've got some new stuff like roundabouts and blinking yellow lights and shit, and people just don't know what to do. And like if they had data to back that up, like tickets and arrests and stuff like that around those kinds of infractions, then I would totally agree. Oh yeah, make people take the test again so that they have to know these things. But what I'm hearing is a bunch of people with it feels like, it looks like, there's all these distractions based arguments, and I'm not seeing anything that's based on, hey, this is happening in the real world. So my only conclusion to draw from this is that somebody is benefiting from the application of these tests being a mandate, and I can only assume that it would be whoever's making the tests. So whoever's proctoring these fucking exams is gonna come away like a fucking bandit because suddenly their product is required by everyone. That's some horseshit. Yep. Gonna go ahead and mingle in the laws of your homeland there and say that's some horseshit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I love our DMV system because I can go there. Oh, hey, I lost my license. They'll drop me a new one for $17 and I get it that day. It's not like Texas.
Yeah, we love bureaucracy here. There's a bunch of impotent sons of bitches over here who feel like they need authority over other people.
That is the stupidest thing ever is, hey, I'm here to renew my license. Okay, fill out the paperwork. We're going to take your picture. Nothing's changed. Good. Take that little eye exam, all that. All right, you should get your, here's a printout of your license.
You'll have it within 6 weeks.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
What?
We're sorry.
No.
We're a bloated bureaucratic agency that can barely justify our own existence. You'll just have to live with that. Haha.
You have a document print. Y'all only have one ID printer in the whole state, and it's where?
Probably Houston if I had to guess, or Austin. Austin would also be a possibility. Probably Austin, actually. Which I love the city of Austin, but the government buildings in the city of Austin do not have my respect. One of my most fun dates with one of my worst girlfriends was
Me?
no. So Austin's the state capital, of course, and I wanted to take her downtown, took her out to dinner, had a bunch of fun going to like music and you know little venues around the area. It was a good time. And as we were getting ready to go catch the bus, we were kind of far away from our bus stop. So I paid for like pedicab or a bike cab driver or whatever to ferry us across to our bus stop. And you know, it was a nice night. The weather was nice. It was romantic out. It was quiet. And our driver was like, "Man, this would be a lot quicker and a little bit cheaper for y'all if we could just cut through here, but we would have to lift the whole cab over this concrete thing here to cut through the state capitol building. Might get in trouble for that too." And you know, me, I'm like a 19, 20-year-old, and I've got my like 18, 19-year-old girlfriend there, and I'm like want to impress her and shit. So I'm like, "Yeah, dude, who cares?" So me and the guy lift up the cab and put it over the fence and cut through the state capitol building, and my girlfriend's just looking, "Oh, that's so cool, so badass, can't believe you guys just did that." Meanwhile, I'm fucking internally just sweating like, man, I fucking hope a cop doesn't stop us right now. This would not be good, trespassing on state property. Fucking no. And we cut across, and it's nice, and it's a pleasant part of the evening. Take the cab and get to the other side and put it over the fence with the fucking cab driver. And you know, we get there and we get on the bus and we get home, and it's a lovely rest of the evening as well, let's say. But I'll never forget just casually fucking breaking the state law to save like 2 minutes on a bike ride.
Yeah.
We may have smoked our cigarettes as we were driving through there too. This is one of my favorite like happy songs.
Turning in all the evidences. I think I turned over all the big evidence and I'm turning over all the small stuff.
Hello, I want you to pull up a chair. Won't you tell me a story? 'Cause I'm here to share about talking away. Here's to me, to you, to us, to everything. Folks, but never falls apart. We're talking away. Well, you look so fine and seem so kind, and I gotta say that I'm having a good time dancing away. Here's to me, to you, to us, to everything. Hope it never falls apart. We're dancing away. Like, the horn work in this is fucking immaculate. If things get any better now,
I got
if they
two
can,
major
I cannot
evidences
see how.
left to turn over.
But as the time goes by, stop and sigh, and then you wonder why. Two majors left and you don't have them?
Nope.
All right, let's investigate what's going on there.
So we still have the labyrinth quest to do, and I have to finish. They are already here. Those
Oh,
would be my
right,
two majors.
because the craft isn't done yet for that, so we obviously have to finish that one still. The labyrinth one, I thought you already had that done. Did you not pick up the report on shoreline near the drain?
No, no. I have to figure out. I'm gonna go and figure out what happened to the bear squad. I didn't have keys to get into the room
Oh,
on the labyrinth, the witness rooms, and we ran out of time, and I MIA'd.
that's right. Okay,
Both me and what's his name MIA'd. So
Okay.
I need to go to the labyrinth.
all right, let's fuck it up then.
All right.
Let me get out the labyrinth blaster real quick.
Yeah, let me go use the restroom. I gotta pee.
Yeah, take your time. Things weren't better, nan. And that you had to pretend. But as the time goes by, stop and sigh. You'll stop and sigh, and then you wonder why.
Go grab a drink. Some of that Stoner Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Ow! Fuck.
You okay?
Down. That extra orange. Just one of those, you weren't expecting it.
Just one of those days.
Got to see them in concert. Also,
See
did
that being
not
a good
know-
time.
Yeah, oh, dude. So I went to Family Values 99.
Yo, Monkey was talking about wanting to bring family values back. I saw him post about it fucking like a week ago. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah. But Family Values 99, Corn, Limp Bizkit, Stained. What's the other band? Puddle of Mud, Rammstein, Marilyn Manson. It was
Yeah, he was talking about having Rammstein and Ice Cube
so,
headline.
it's where they had the outside video shot.
Mhm.
It was in Biloxi.
Yeah.
They shot it there, and what we did not know at the time was Aaron Lewis only had a chorus. That was it. He improv that whole fucking song on stage.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. He's just like, hey, yeah. Yeah, as long as they don't bring Stained. Well, not Stained. They can bring Stained. As long as they don't bring Aaron Lewis or Puddle of Mud or any of those other bands that kind of sold out and started huffing their own fumes plus MAGA fumes.
I don't understand that shit. They're like, people don't listen to our music anymore. It's woke's fault. Dude, your shit played on the radio. You're not the controversy you think that you are, my friend. Okay?
No, in fact, causing more controversy by Have you heard that Aaron Lewis is a radicalized Republican?
I think who's fucking Aaron Lewis?
That's the lead singer of Stained.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sweaty
I am
bum,
familiar with that, but people don't. Whenever people talk to me about it, they don't say Aaron Lewis. They say the lead singer from Stained, because Aaron Lewis's name doesn't mean enough by itself to actually like give a shit.
Yes.
Let's see. All right. I have got a bunch of MAIAP loaded up in the fucking chamber, ready to go. I should put some of it away, in fact, so that I don't lose all of it.
Put that rocket launcher away.
Sounds like a great way to die in Labyrinth. All right, I'm gonna rocket launcher him. All right, I'm dead.
No, because because the reason why you put it away is because Tagilla, the Shadow of Tagilla, and the angry angsty killer or whatever it is,
Vengeful killer.
Yeah, vengeful killer. That's it. Angsty killer.
Angsty killer is great.
They're both immune to explosion damage.
Okay.
So rocket launcher, you can get him with a direct shot. It's gonna do 0 damage, and then you're standing there with an empty tube in your hand. Which might as well be your.
Hey, my dick is the empty tube I find my hand in most often, or I find in my hand most often.
All right. So what do I need to bring? I'm thinking PvP. A lot of PvP.
I'm thinking 2 partisan bags in my raid bag so that I have even more space for loot. What do you think? Is it worth it?
That works. But then if you die, you lose those partisan bags.
I have so many partisan bags at this point. Like, I've got, not including these 2, I've got fucking like 6 more.
All right, let's see.
And I don't use them for storage. I just nest them in my bag's equipment, thick item case, and they just live there.
Yep.
I'm not in the, oh yeah, I need to nest stuff in my bags for storage phase anymore.
All right. Traders, prepper. I need all the PvP you got. 144.
Got the observation room key for Labyrinth.
Yeah, I need that. I can tell you what keys we need. Hang on. And this is. All right, so you do the transit. We know how to do that. All right. Okay. And then regroup spot. So yeah, I need an observation room key. All right, that's it. Just the observation. Because I got to investigate all 5 lab bodies to get the notes off of them.
Okay, I'm gonna tell on myself real quick. I just farted, but also I smell I smell fire, and it could just be the fart, but I'm gonna go check because I'm paranoid. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm muted. Okay, so no fire, obviously. Took an extra minute or two just to go to the bathroom. All right, I think we're ready. Don't need any other keys.
Building a gun? Nope, no other keys as far as I can tell. Unless shit changes. Building a gun?
No, you're fine. No rush. I just don't need anything else, I don't think.
Gotcha.
hope I find some of the pop figures. Oh, you know what? I wasn't thinking clearly. I should bring more stuff because I have a thing of injectors that I believe are set aside for this purpose. Or maybe I don't have a thing of injectors, but I have an injector case set aside to bring with antidote and stuff.
Mhm.
There we go. And again, take your time.
Yeah.
And if you need me to bring a little bit of ammo, just let me know.
No, that should be good.
I'm coming in with like almost 300 rounds of MAIAP.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I was at UT whenever a shooting happened.
Mhm.
And that morning, I was listening to System of a Down on my way to work. And my way to work was I was living at the Jester dormitory and I was working in the basement at the Macomb School of Business. So the dorm and the School of Business are like catty corner across from each other on a four-way crossing. And one of the corners next to both of them is the library, right? And I'm walking around and I'm like, is it a holiday or something? Nobody is out, whatever. And I'm just rocking my fucking skull candies loud as shit, right? And I hear like a bang noise and I take my headphone out and I hear another couple of bangs and I'm like, that kind of sounds like an AK. And I look up and there is a gentleman wearing a I don't remember exactly what he was wearing, but he had like a ski mask on. He had an AK. I think he had a suit on. He might have had a suit on. But he looked at me. Is maybe, I don't know, 100 feet, 150 feet away.
Jesus.
And then he just kind of goes into the library. And I don't like run or anything. I just keep walking. I'm not the only person, but I'm the only person who's like in his field of view, right? I can see other people in the distance, but they can't see him. And I walk into McCombs, the building I work in, and there's like these like SWAT dudes inside. And whenever I get in there, one of them yells at me and tells me to get in the basement. And I'm like, I'm going. My bad. And, you know, that's when I found out, hey, you were supposed to be in lockdown, dumbass. You know, I was like 19. So, you know, my mind may have been elsewhere, so to speak. And we're in the basement all huddled together and shit, just hanging out on just another work day, and kind of hear a thud, and the guy only killed himself. He didn't kill anybody else. He just walked in, went into the library, fucking shot himself in the head in the library. And whenever me and my friends got together right after it happened, because of course, school shut down, no classes, no work, all that good stuff. So we're all like grouped up and we're smoking cigarettes in the common area out in the dorm. And I put on 9mm in a 3-piece suit. The song from before. Yeah. It was that one. God, there was another one we were doing.
What is the stupid tool called? I can't remember.
Which one?
The one that disarms shit in 2 seconds.
Oh, thank you for saying something. That's the multi-tool, the Leatherman multi-tool.
I don't have one. It's Peacekeeper. Yeah, Peacekeeper. Peacekeeper, right?
I don't know. I do everything on the flea market interface now.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, isn't there a setting that will let me look at the shopkeepers before loading in stuff? Hold on. Trading intermediate screen, is that it?
Yeah, it just puts up a little, like a,
Yes.
like when you
yes.
hit traders, you get a little screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, let's do it. Oh wait, you know what I need?
What do you need?
A Labyrinth card.
Yes, sir. I've got mine. Yeah, I don't want to have to load up Prop Wars inventory if I want to turn in a fucking quest for Jaeger or something.
Yeah, I got you.
I feel like that can only be a positive. Oh, I probably don't need my post effects enabled or honestly, my night vision goggles even. Half asleep as the footsteps fade away. In my mind, I could swear I heard her say, "Don't wait for me. You've got a lot to do. You've got a lot to be. And in the end, maybe I'll see you again." Yeah, so this is a super upbeat and lovely song about his mom dying of cancer. Not a bad spawn.
Spawn it. Oh no, it's perfect for what we need. This is the weirdest fucking spawn ever. One
All
sec.
right, full auto check.
Yeah, 1 second. I gotta adjust my
I should pull up the labyrinth map while we're doing this.
I gotta get my
This is the last track on the album. It's not 7.5 minutes long, but it is 7.5 minutes long. The last part of it is like the bonus track on the CD or whatever, and it's like a really troll text-to-speech interview that they did, or text-to-speech of an interview that they did, where they're talking about why they would republish an album 3 times.
Alright, I'm coming.
You're good. We got nothing but time, baby.
Hey, I found
Huh.
a submachine gun that you can put a voodoo on.
What's that?
The whatchamacallit, the PP-19.
Oh, really? Maybe not this path, actually. Oh?
He charged at me.
He's coming right for us.
This path would be easy.
Okay.
As long as nobody's right here. This path is easy. Miss me.
Aim Labs is free. Every time I tell you what you see, you're a big boy, and that's to take responsibility. Never had it hard, and now it's getting tough, so you whine, and you say you've had enough. Say I'm full of shit, then I'm a hypocrite. Main difference here is that I try.
Okay. All right.
Get the mosquito? No, god damn it. Ah! All right, may the odds be ever in our favor.
Yep.
All right, skipping this to put on a new album because we're in the labyrinth. All right. Is this the shotgun trap room? Only one way to find out. I'm dead. Yeah, this is the shotgun trap room. A familiar foe. I have known you.
Steam trap. Which is right where I need to be.
Don't know which side of the map this one is on, though. Come on, where the fuck is the key? God damn it. Ah, there it is.
Ah, shit.
If a horror figurine spawned, they only spawn in these rooms, right?
Right.
Where would they be? Just anywhere in the room?
Well, if you look on your map, if you have the map that I have, there it is.
Got the one from the wiki up.
Okay. It's so the map that I use. Like again, I use Mewgenics, so I don't know if it's the same, but it's like they're marked on the map. Like only spawns here. Only spawns here.
Steam hazard, fire hazard, toxic pool. Okay, shotgun trap is number 4.
Yep, and it should have.
Would you mind telling me where it is on your map?
Give me 1 second. Let me pull it.
Oh yeah. Sorry. No rush.
Mewgenics Tarkov. Labyrinth.
Yeah, we got 30 minutes in this bitch. Goddamn.
You number 4.
Yes, number 4.
Number 4. Hang on, what shotgun trap? Right. Chamber 1. Number 4. Number 2. There's number 4.
It's the easternmost map. It's like in the southeast is where the room actually is.
Shotgun trap, right?
Yeah.
So you would have the bloodsuck. And it's going to be either in the first room.
Like the first room that you spawn in or the first room you walk into?
With the room with the switch.
Okay.
Yeah. So the room with the shotgun trap switch, it's going to be in the bucket, in the hanging bucket.
Okay, not in the hanging bucket.
All right. So now in the room before the switch, in front of the hole in the wall, or in the metal part next to the candles. I don't know what that means, but that's where it's listed.
Okay, it's not in the metal part next to the candles, and it didn't seem to be in front of the hole in the wall. Okay. Thank you, sir. Sorry to have you do my homework for me.
You're good. I've solved my trap. I'm at my door.
I have solved my trap, and I will be at my door momentarily.
Backing up. Grenade.
Okay.
So they know I'm free.
All right, I am here. I am pushing into the hall. See a grenade trap. I hear movement.
Is that you?
No. Oh, I hear Tagilla running.
I'm dead.
You're dead?
Mm-hmm. Scav got me.
Shit.
I was not prepared for this scab. He shot me in the side and then in the head. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Eat bag of dicks!
Eat bag of dicks.
Yeah, I was not prepared. Had the wrong gun out. I thought I was gonna get a snipe, and I had my AK-50 out.
I'll try to get out with it if I can get to it.
Fucking die, Scav!
Okay. This is rough. This is rough. This is rough.
На, блядь!
It's okay. We're fine. That wasn't Killa. Oh shit, that wasn't Killa. Okay, so Killa's still out there somewhere. What do you mean it's not him?
Shut up, блядь, нахуй!
Oh, he knows he should be cocky. Fuck.
Вот, блядь, бастард, блядь!
Come on, you fucking son of a bitch.
И чё им всем тут надо? Сдавайся, мудила! Добро пожаловать! Вот, блядь, мазарфакер! Разминаемся! Сейчас начнем выдачу пиздюлей! Just fucking die, you fucking shit! Hey, you fucking scab!
Суки неприятные.
Don't fuck with me!
Эй, здорово, заебал. Убегаю, убегаю.
Fuck. He's just like humming. He's just like running around and humming ominously. And then he backs into me. What a fucking idiot. Okay. Neat.
You killed him?
Yeah. Had a bunch of BP on him. Not bad. Only the one scav so far. Okay, got my Ariadne key. Whoa, fucking shit.
What happened?
Just a random loud alarm beep. One single. Is that just a thing that happens from time to time? Or does it mean... Oh, okay.
Sometimes it could be scabs. It could be.
Could just be that the elevator that wasn't available is now available.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. And I guess I should pick up everything until I'm starting to get full.
Remember. Well, if you got gun room, you can get my 2 guns out. I don't care about the gear. The gear can.
Yeah, you just want that AK-50. Where were you at again? Oh my goodness.
Door 2.
Door 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got a new gun to try.
Something here. Oh, ETGC. Hey. Something here too. What's here?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is it like behind this? How the Where the fuck am I looking here? Okay, this thing being maxed out is actually a curse, not a blessing. Whatever, it's probably something on the other side of this fucking wall.
Oh, that sucks. I thought I had a gun.
Maybe this is... Oh wait, no, I can open this one. Toxic pool?
Be careful. No, I was Steam. Be
Okay.
careful, because there's grenades at the start.
Oh, I'm trying to watch. They actually remove the ones that are by the startup, though.
Oh. So it just goes off when you...
No, I mean like the ones that they used to plant like right at the door. They just removed that on the most recent patch. I noticed it in the patch notes.
I just had the grenade go off on me
Oh, well, shit. They lied.
when I opened my door.
I would never have found that without the fucking passive. Could be like through here-ish. Here's a disabled one. Maybe that was me, actually. There's another tragedy. Had you made it past the Minotaur room?
No, I'm at the door to my like I came out and I was looking for my note because it's like so I come out, I go in a room, and then I go in a hallway that curves.
Okay.
If you are in the Minotaur room,
I should be close.
I am in the. Hang on. I can tell you where I'm at. You were at Bloodsuck. I was here at number 2. So
Yeah, I'm
door
by
2
Ariadne.
Okay, so keep going straight. Go up and then make a left at the next. So if you pass Ariadne, you got to make that right, and then you go make the next available left. And then there's a tunnel that curves. And I'm in that curving tunnel at the very end of it. Dead.
Wonder why so many of the traps are disabled instead of like popped. Here's my boy.
This one has full auto, but you can't put a sight on it. That's terrible. The other one I can put a sight on.
Your 9mm ammo, do you care about that?
It's all good ammo. I mean, it's
Okay.
PvP and stuff.
Yeah, I got you.
It's up to you.
I was asking. I was asking because I was willing.
Yes. Guns and mags. That's it.
Oh, you need the magazines too?
Yeah, the 50 rounders. Yeah, because I can't buy
Okay.
them, and I don't have them.
Okay.
Man. Build that back. Yes. Tab. Enter the hideout. Let me see something. Try out my weapon.
Okay, got your AK-50 and got your 50 rounder magazines.
Yeah.
Let's see what loot I can get without getting left behind. Examine. Oh, corpses. That's like the marked room for this area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I need to get to it.
You were just by it.
Yeah.
Corpse room is right where we found my body. Before the curve.
Okay, here we are, here we are, here we are. I need to pop a mule and a propofol.
Alright, I got something for scavs and Tagilla alike. the 14.4 restored, baby. So we can do that if you don't feel like doing the other thing.
Do what now?
Said I've got my 14.4 restored.
Oh yeah.
So we can do that if you don't want to if you don't want to go back to lava.
Oh, I'm down to come back. I'm 100% down to come back. I don't give a fuck. I just don't know it well enough to know where, like, I don't know the map. Okay. It's a pretty decent little haul, I think. Huh? Power filter and a Bitcoin? Sure. Yep. Got him. Oh, wait. Okay. Your PP-19 magazines, your AK-50, your loose AP 6.3, and loose M33 are all on me.
Awesome.
Notably, I do not have the PP-19.
Okay. That's fine. All right.
All right. So are we going? Do you have enough time to go back to Labyrinth, or should we do the
Yeah.
other thing?
Time for one more full raid, wherever you want to put it.
Okay. Just making sure. You ready?
Whenever you are.
Okay.
I'm ready.
I forgot to repair my armor. Not a big deal, though. It was only damaged like 20 points total. Not a big deal. Me in the labyrinth. Ah, my front armor melted. It's like it's not even there.
Let's rock and roll.
Let's fucking do it. Oh wait, hold on. No, you're gung ho. You're gung ho. You're gung ho. Let me give you your shit.
No, I'm too heavy to move.
Fuck.
But
I forgot my Labras card.
past the shoreline. It's gotta let me ditch the extra gear.
Yeah, that was all part of the plan. As you know, Shoreline is the perfect place to go whenever you want to quickly transfer something and get out. That's basically the point of this map.
Yeah. Super fucking heavy, bro. Give us a better spawn, Nikita. Gosh.
Dang it. Dang it. Dang it, Nikita, we only have a limited amount of time. How dare you? That was just a test. You passed with flying colors. I think you're ready.
We got a good thing going at the hatch. The free sun is really gonna tell
Okay, let me grab that Labras card. Okay. Now I have the card.
I was still waiting to get out. All right. Drop you off. That's okay. Guess what I forgot to bring?
What?
Heels.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty rough pretty quick.
Yeah.
Rerun of, yo, get my AK-50 out for me.
I had no heels. That. I need one of these. And then,
I love that fucking I wasted all that time waiting for Tagilla to push me, and when he finally did it, he did it fucking moonwalk style backwards.
mm-hmm.
Scary. Motherfucker. Have such a high sexiness coefficient.
Hey, yo.
The fucking PKM is out of pocket. Loaded up with LPS. Holy shit. You're not fucking around.
It's not LPS. In the mags is BS and PS. LPS is for when I run out of ammo.
Ah, okay.
The LPS is just, I had a little extra. Just in case I need it.
All right. Spawn us in the pool room. I know that's not a spawn. Spawn us there. I have willed it. Just like, oh, hey. Yeah.
Road to customs. Means if the goons spawn, we're their number one stop.
I think they're far enough away that we won't aggro on. But if we do, I got a big pipe right here for you. Know what I'm saying?
Point them out.
Oh, I'm behind admin.
Ah.
Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
You okay?
I'm fine. These guys can't hit the broadside of a barn.
Gnosis is open.
Oh, you're already over there. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I
Be
went
there
through
soon.
east. Just went upstairs and took the bridge. Forgot to bring food and water, but I found some on the scab you killed. It's like, hell yeah.
Silka. I do have a Tashanka on me.
Nah, I got a little Tushank and a beer.
Okay.
We are all good in the neighborhood.
They make the most of freedom and of pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the world. All right, here we go. Steam, I think. Okay.
I'm in Steam.
Oh. Oh. Got a tooltip. Does fire hazard not start with you looking for a key?
You're in the fire one?
Yeah.
So you are looking for. Yeah, you're looking for a key, yes.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah.
Jammed into a trash bag. Not exactly what I was looking for. Okay, there's like a corpse full of bikes.
Now you're looking for a flamethrower.
Yep, found the gas torch.
Now you go back to the other door and burn the lock off of it.
Okay, and if I were a creepy little guy...
You're on fire. Fire is. What was your key number?
fire is number 3.
3.
Yes.
If you're a creepy guy, you're gonna be a xenomorph, and you're gonna be in the padlocked door, all the way at the top, on the table, or you're
Okay.
gonna be in the corpse room, like where the corpse is all twisted up on the stairwell. You'll be to the left side, there, or you'll be next to the hole in the next to the candles, at one of the wooden beams in the the cage you got to walk through next to the
Okay.
fire.
Creepy boy, creepy boy. Hello? Hello? Are you my creepy boy? Hello? Okay. Doesn't look like it's at any of the places you described, so no dice. Did I hear a gunshot?
Yeah, I got an angry kid at Tequila.
Opening my door.
Убей! Убей!
Oh, Tequila's over here.
Yeah.
Hey, you! Fucking jumping around there, fucking die!
That was just a scav.
Закрой рот, shut up! Мясо!
Come on, you big bitch.
Кровь!
Was that you shooting at him?
Yeah, he didn't like that. He's very close to me.
I think he's dead.
I hear running.
I think I got him.
Yeah, that's Killa, that's Killa, that's Killa.
Where are you?
I'm in my room.
He's chasing you.
He's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. All right.
I got a dead killer.
Got my Ariadne off of him.
Ooh, got those Labrys notes. Like a folder.
Very good. Very, very good.
Yeah, he gave me an angle where I had his shoulder, and I just lit his ass up.
I must have been at a very similar angle because I shot him in the arm right before you started laying into him.
I think you're right here next to me, actually.
When? So you must have been. Yeah, you were in the steam room. That's right.
Yeah. Okay, so I got. Let me go back to. What is it? Labrys. Where's the quest? The quest, because now we got them dead. I need to hurry up and get this quest done.
Yes.
Alright. So let's see. What do we got?
All right. I'm all healed up.
All right, I need to investigate the bear squad regroup item at 1156, which is going to cause the alarm to go off. But I'm headed that way. All right, let's see what we got. Okay. Where are you, sir?
I'm by the tractor.
Okay. I'm right here next to you. Please don't shoot me.
Yes, sir. Whatever you say. Who the fuck is that?
Alright, message or regroup. Okay. Leshy's diary. Squad leader location is next to the torture room.
Oh, shit. Stepped on a spike. Well, here's Tagilla.
Access the locked office and investigate the 5 lab staff.
Okay, the locked... The locked office. I have the key for it. Where do I go though? Where are you?
Hang on. I'm touching bodies. All right, I'm at Tagilla.
Together, I shouldn't be too far. I'm in the nuke room right now. Oh, yep, there you are.
There you go. There's spikes. Watch it.
Oh, fuck. I could have sworn I didn't step on one, but okay. All right, where's this locked room at?
That I don't know.
Well, I don't have the corpse's key. Oh, I'd have to inject a antidote real quick. Oh, hey, we're in the Anubis room. Let's turn that off.
Hang on. Yeah, hang on 1 second. I gotta go see who's here.
Mm-hmm. Ah, here it is. It was right next to it. Oh, yeah, you're still not back.
Back, I'm back, I'm back. Have we found it yet?
Yeah, it's right here.
I'm at the tractor. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, some decent loot as well.
Yeah. Figure out what happened to the bear. Listen to the audio tapes from the office. Okay, where are the tapes? Tape player.
I think I got all the good loot out of here.
I ain't worried about loot. I'm just trying to get the quest part done. I'm looking for audio tapes. Give me a second.
Oh, you're good, bro. Let's keep perusing.
Man. Field observation. Where is it? Scientist. It's in his hand. Okay. Touch. Okay. Staff body. It's 3 of 5. I got 2 more bodies to investigate. Trying to remember where they all are. All right, well, we may have to come back one more time, but not today.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's about time for you.
Yeah. In fact, I'm headed to Ardians or whatever.
Ariadne.
I think is this way.
Fucking stepped on another spike.
Popping the door. All right, I'm getting out.
Okay.
So I gotta come back and investigate 2 bodies, and then listen, and then probably go get the thing. I'm out.
All right.
Was fun, homie. You have a good
Yes, sir. GG's. You too.
Jump
Be
on.
safe on your way home.
Yep. All right. Have a good one.
You too. Fuck, there's people here. No fucking shot. Well, fucking way she goes, bud. Yeah. Shit. Well, we ain't seeing none of that anymore. Let's just get all of our crafts that we can do going. Well, that's not nothing, but it is drastically less than what we had on our person, for sure. Unfortunate. Oh well, I guess that's what happens when you get greedy. God, that was a lot of power filters. I bet they're not worth as much as they were. If they're back up to 2 mil, I'll be pissed. Okay, I mean, that sucks, but it's not that bad. Let's see, what do I want to do? Oh, hey, that all counted for combat proven. So that actually, I got a quest done. Fuck yeah. Doesn't matter if the stock is folded or not, it takes up the same amount of space. That's funny. Haven't seen that before. You can buy Asval Mod 4s now, I think. One pro kill medallion, Jesus. Well, I guess, how much is a pro kill medallion? That's what I should have asked. Very affordable, actually. Okay. There was the other build. I knew I had more than one. I do a purge of guns that I'm not using, or not using necessarily, but like guns that are not in active circulation. All right, now let's actually get one of each of the ones that we want to use in the active slots here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now we have a nice place to shove the guns that are already built. Were these plates worth keeping? Yeah, they're level 5s. 5 Corund heavies, but level 5s. All right, let's get this unruly inventory managed. Okay, then remove the items that are not in my stash. Asinine. That's fine. We don't need more. Jesus, the fucking caught me off guard. I think that's all of that. Oh yeah, we're making progress. There you go. Don't really have enough of this to justify the ASVAL for now. So we'll file that away as well. A decent amount of CBJ and AP, but not a ton. I really have a lot of 5.56. I should be using a 5.56 firearm. Okay, we know the M4A1 is super nice. We love it, but what other guns should we consider? It's been a long time since I've used the SCAR 5.56. I do like that. It's this guy here too. The Radian weapons. I don't think I've used this one. It's very fucking pricey. Let's see. Is it expensive because it's rare, or is it expensive because it's awesome? Let's find out. Let's build one up. So we'll do the AX-15. I think I probably just need to put the longest barrel on and then compare. So let's compare apples to apples on the longest barrels first. So we get a 1.1 MOA out of that. AR-15 20 inches better than the A2 20 inch. Now what do we get out of this? better MOA, better ergo, same recoil. Mark 12 18-inch. AR-15 18-inch plus ergo plus recoil minus muzzle velocity. 18-inch. None. Okay, 16 inches. What are we looking at? Okay, plus ergo, slight plus to recoil with the 16-inch barrel. The 16 inches are pretty compelling. That's a pretty big jump in ergo for a negligible amount of recoil. It's got a threaded tip, so I can put attachments on it. All right, smaller than 16 inches. Next up is the 14.5s. Dog shit. 13.7. Not that good. 13.7 anymore. No. 10.3. 8 more ergo. It's not that much more horizontal, but it just seems so short. Yeah, the MOA on that is dog shit. Okay. So was it the 8R? I think it was the 8R 16-inch. Is it the BA Hansen 16-inch, the 8R 16-inch, or the Mark II 16-inch? The 1.03 MOA. That's a little bit. It's a little more better. Okay, so we'll do the BA Hansen, as long as that doesn't preclude us from a really good handguard. All right. Are there any really nuts ones that we can't get? Plus 5 ergo, plus 12, and it helps recoil. Plus 13, no recoil. Okay, the AX-15 is the only one that we really would be interested in of the ones we can't install. And it looks like there's gonna be some more compelling offers. Here, let's just go in order of like, oh, that's the best one. Lightens it a little bit, makes it slightly less ergonomic. No. Let's see. Okay, so we could consider the Delta Carbon for 2 ergo in exchange for +1 vertical and +3 horizontal recoil. It's pretty drippy too. That would be in exchange for... Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's just a slight reduction to recoil. I don't think that's noteworthy. What would be noteworthy though is the attachments can only go on in certain spots, but that's really not that big a deal, I don't think. Okay. Our bolt. It had an AR-15 in it. Let's see if we can do better than the AR-15 bolt. Immediately, GNR is better. Raptor is better. So that would be the best one. Now let's talk stock. So if we're following the usual trend, it's going to be the Viper PDW is the best one. Let's see. Okay, now let's check and see. Is the Viper PDW better? Yeah, it just is. Okay, We need a gas block still. It had a Mark 12 on it. Let's see if that's still what we're going with. Nope, we're going for a low pro. Did have an Aeronox on it. I remember that. Toss that back on and see what that gives us. All right, Aeronox, are you better than the other attachments? Let's find out. Nero is a candidate, but it's not just straight up better. It's kind of like preference on what you prioritize. Okay, so I guess I could consider the Nero. Hmm. We'll go with that. Then let's see. Let's do Night Force plus a Razor HD plus a laser not on top. No. On the far side, our little and pick, but we'll match the barrel with a light colored one. Okay, that's pretty good. Forgot to do the pistol grip. How could I forget such an important component? Or go on, probably. It's probably the thing. Let's see. Always ergo. Why ever doubt it? Anything else I am forgetting? Oh, foregrip. Duh. Obviously want a foregrip. Start with the Cobra as the default assumption. The music stopped. Like a finite playlist. I hit whatever. It's gonna be the Cobra. What else do we want? Anything? It's all good now. Yeah, I think it's all good now. What's it cost me? 1.15 million. And most of it is the charging handle. I think we can do better. Right, so right behind that was the regular Raptor, I think. It's the same, actually. Let's try that. $284,000. Even then, it's probably only because it's in tungsten gray. I don't need that. Being flashy might be costing me a little bit. Brought that down. Okay, Peacekeeper does sell it. He's just being outbid right now. What's the deal with this part? Okay, Jaeger does sell it for 33,000. So again, it's just them being undersold. I think we might have done a good job. So down from over 1 million to build to 183,000 with no stat difference. We call it. I got one. It's the saber tooth. 85 ergo, 64 vertical recoil, 192 horizontal. How's that hold up for a 2 million fucking gun? Slightly heavier than the M4. I have 5.2 extra ergo. I have 1 less vertical recoil, and I have more horizontal recoil. I see why people just stick to the M4. Maybe it feels much nicer though. Let's look at some of the other stats. MOA is worse. Fire rate is slower. What's the fucking appeal? I kind of don't get it. Yeah, I kind of don't get it. Oh wait, hold on. I'm not doing apples to apples because they don't both have magazines in them. Does that change the equation at all? -7 ergo. Okay, I mean, that's not bad actually. So it's actually an ergo differential of more like 12. I mean, yeah, you'll pay a premium for 12 ergo, I guess. Hey, buddy. I think I need to take a short break, go to the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm back, bitch. Ha! You thought I fell asleep. You were wrong. I went to the bathroom, noticed that my foot was swollen, took a shower, and put my foot up for a little while to try to take the swelling down a bit, which was successful. It's a little bit of fluid buildup, so just something that happens when I fall asleep in my chair and don't, do something about that. But I am still here. I am showered and refreshed and feeling like $1,000,000. What death? What death in Tarkov? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. We have a good balance of M856A1 and SSAAP. Fuck it, M856A1 is fine. Fuck Shoreline, not going back to Shoreline right now. I do need to spam, more Labyrinth, just because there's unique loot that I can't get anywhere else there. I think it's time to do some other stuff. Could do my reserve runs that I had talked about wanting to do. I need to do 3. Pop a model of a yacht, chain swing and cling clang, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always after Guala yacht, and you are not badass. Beat him going to you with a spy. Whoa, I'm a big bad singer with a bow. Drop a big bed, dump it, drop it low. Mama called me, and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for a thoughty, that's an oath. I kind of feel like maybe some Beat Saber here in a bit would be fun. We'll see how I'm feeling. Another money's my strangest addiction. She tip for dip, I let her lit, I have to tip that on the flip, they're rich now. Have any back plates that are compatible that are level 6? I guess I don't. Four. Level 4. 5. 3. It's what I want to do. Feel like it's right before my eyes. It's a sweet beginning. I can tell it's what you want. You don't want to be alone. You don't want to be alone. And I can say it's what you know. But you've known it the whole time. Yeah, you've known it the whole time. None of the not even the ones that say current. I guess these are the only choice. Wait, hold on. You don't want to be alone. You don't want to be alone. I thought it would have been at the workbench, but honestly, I could see it being, instead of workbench, lavatory. Let's check there. So that's the level 4 plate I just bought. Guess that's as good as it gets. You just get a level 4 back plate. Okay. Yes, I never realized that. Okay, I think we've got enough overhead here to bring meds and still be underweight. Got the right keys, I do. Alright, let's go make some motherfucking money. I'm fucking Costco Killa. I'm Killa with a C. Oh no. Like some Skittles. Why are you out of pocket? Stop it. Getting money gravy Crockett. Never take a L no mo. Never take a damn thing slow. All I know is chase this dough and get money. Never gonna take no loss. Never gonna lose my sauce. All I know is chase this woe and get money. Cash money. Yeah. Cash money. Whoa, know I live a fast life. I don't gotta take, baby, I'm a cash type. Still getting dividends from a past life. Get your daddy's network on a bad night, cause I act right. Alright, let's see how it's all coming together. First run of our new gun. So fast. Quite literally just here to extract wealth, so that's pretty efficient. We like that. It's a good spawn for us. Huh. Really now? Kind of a dick move, trying to wait for me while I'm doing stuff. Let's see, that's RBBK, right? Yeah. Now, I can't remember if this is VO or PKPM down here. I hope it's VO, but I can't remember. Still something. Halle Berry or Holly Blue. Pick your poison, tell me what you're doing. Everybody gon' respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun lives forever. I've been hustling all day, there's a way, better way. You can live the alleyways, just to say. Money trees is a perfect place for shade, and that's just how it feels. Down on my fucking main bitch, that's just how it feels. There it is, blank RFID. Blending in with the floor, I see. God, I wonder how many of those fucking things I missed whenever my attention wasn't maxed out. Alright, was that the right one? No, that was PKPM, so I gotta traverse the map to get to the other one. Unfortunate, but not a problem. Yeah, bish. I think posters cases are really even worth that much, are they? Eh, whatever. I'll take it anyway. Where are my exfils? I think sewer manhole is backpackless. I'm probably not gonna do that. Pick your poison, tell me what you're doing. Everybody gon' respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun lives forever. And I've been hustling all day. It's a way better way. You can see the alleyways just to say money trees is the perfect place for shade, and that's just how it feels. Yeah. I just fucking main bitch. That's just how it feels. What are we missing here? Okay, got a candy bar. Is that all? Oh, almost missed the coffin there. Big gun. Might be Gluchar? Oh, Whatever. Fuck it.
Я такого не знаю! Огонь! Патронов!
Don't fucking do it, asshole. Just don't see me? Oh, there it is. There it is. I killed your friend. I killed you too.
Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем! О, кепка ебаная, ебашь этого кепарика!
Where the fuck?
Что, блядь, вижу?
God damn it.
Вали кепку!
Okay, I thought he shot me in the head for a second. I was about to be impressed.
Кепка!
That guy died kind of funny. What you got in your pockets, buddy? Empty it out. Give me your lunch money. Anybody else in here? Nope. Nobody in here but us chickens. CGI Luger, not really all that interested. Whoa. Walked out of my own fucking body for a second. That was interesting. It's a convenient find. I know you're not shooting at me, asshole. Fucking nothing in there but a cabinet, really? Ew. Oh, fuck. Armor repair kit.
Ты куда пошел?
Catch, asshole. Oh. Morning stream? Wait a minute. 10 hours live. Correct. Morning. How are you doing today? Oh, fuck off. trying to have a nice little walk over here, can't you see? Doing just suck to see a Tyler stream. It's strange hours. Nah, so what happened was I fell asleep in my chair after dinner, and instead of just chilling, I went ahead and threw it live at like midnight. So figure I'll just do a long stream today, and then when I'm off, I'll probably be off for the day. It's pretty good. Okay, gonna have to make some space in my inventory because there's some loot in here. All right, and then let's do a separate pile over here of shit I'm picking back up. I might pick that gun back up. I should throw these over here. Right, pop that off. Bop, boom, bop, bam. Yeah, Gabby made homemade taquitos from scratch. So homemade tortilla, fried it all. Yeah, it was awesome. Okay, so I know I saw Bitcoin as soon as we got in here. It might have been covered in white paint or something, though. Where is it? Yep, there it is. Okay, got the Violet card, got the Tank Funko. Another injector case. Something else. What else? Oh, some L191. think that's everything. Pop the ammo out of these bitches and then leave them behind. Oh shit, where'd it go? There it is. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need to buy 1 skull. Easy money. Really like how this looks aesthetically. I think if there's any way I can resolve it, or if I just have to stomach that it's not going to look the way I want it to for a little bit. Ah, I know what I can do. I like that. Oh, you know what? I don't even have to get rid of the item case. I could put that right here. And then these right here. Yeah, I think that's okay. I ain't mad at that. We got more bitcoins than I thought still. Just those two? Could be. Yeah, okay. Not bad, not bad. I think I can get more. Get a little bit of all the ammo that I use from the vendors. I'm gonna have to do a quick restroom run in a sec. Looks like the game has chosen to disconnect at this exact interval. It's a sign. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 5-10 minutes. Come on, come back. Weber. As in, you're weaving a web of deceit. I'm feeling much better now. Are we still not fucking connect? Here, let's just restart our client real quick. Let's just take care of that. Do a little maintenance, do a little housekeeping. It's been on for a minute. Let's take stream down and put it back up too, just so that the YouTube VOD doesn't get fucked.